Alright. Going live in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Your host with the most. Griever here, as always, bringing you guys Kengan Asura. Kengan Asura is here. And it is, I've already titled it Chapter 227 to the end, for the sole purpose that apparently with the final fight, there's not a whole lot of post. The manga is a big tournament. And so once the tournament's over, there'll be some post chapters, but not very much. According to what Neve and Miska told me, I'll be able to finish this off easily in one stream. So I've already entitled the thumbnail as Chapter 227 to end. But we will start the timer and 10-minute runoff time. For those of you who don't know, the timer down below is 10-minute countdown. And the reason it's a 10-minute countdown, I'm sure you guys can read that, but the reason it is because this gives a chance for the moment that I start a stream, because sometimes I start it within like 5 minutes. I'm just like, yeah, I want to stream, and I click and boom, and that kind of idea. And sometimes I schedule them, but most times I don't schedule them they're very late scheduled. How's that? So the timer is simply for everyone to get a chance to grab a drink, grab a snack, jump in, you know what I mean? I don't really start the content of said stream until the timer is done. It gives everyone 10-15 minutes to hop in, talk with the chat, see what's going on. So anyways, how's everybody doing? So yeah. And we got 4 people in here and only 3 likes. What's happening? What's going on? Do you not like my pretty face anymore? Hit that goddamn like button. Nevi's in here and says, it's finally time. Yes, it is. Miss says, shit, right when D&D is starting. Sounds a bit like a you problem. I've been doing Friday night streams since before you were born, Sonny. No, I haven't, but still. Kind of funny. But I'll have this on in the background and chime in for the important stuff. Okay, cool. Nevis said, hopefully my slightly incoherent explanations could suffice if need be. Nevis said, cruise without compromise in the all-new Honda Civic sedan. I would never buy a Honda. Fuck that. Honda Motors, I would buy those for lawnmowers and shit. I would never buy a Honda car. Not because they're bad or anything. I just don't like them. I don't like Hondas, and I don't like Honda drivers. Because everybody buys a Honda. Why? They're cheap and they last forever. But the problem with Honda drivers is that they're Honda drivers. Nobody can fucking drive if you own a Honda. If you own a Honda, you can't fucking drive. It's annoying as shit. The most top rated, it's like the most durable car, and it's the least, it's the most affordable, and like it's the #1 car in Canada. So the person that I'm always stuck behind who can't fucking drive is always a goddamn Honda owner. So I've got no love for Honda, unfortunately, because of all the people around me that own them. But Honda's not a bad car. Apparently they last just as long or better than almost every other car. So never said this hasn't felt like 15 streams. Wow. Yeah, I know. It's 15 streams and we're going to be done. Crazy. And now we got 6 people in here and only 4 likes. What is going on, people? Is it my hair? Do you want me to... Do we need the ponytail back to get the likes? I don't know. Kane said, after the tournament, there's about 3 chapters after. Well, there we go. Nevi said 2. Oh, Jesus. Spade says, what is up? Hey, Spade X. How you doing? Caden said, can't wait for your One Piece review. It is recorded and going to be rendered and be out on Sunday. The Jujutsu Kaisen one is also recorded and rendered, and it will be out tomorrow afternoon. So, JJK will be out. Yeah, no, JJK will be out tomorrow morning, and so will One Piece, actually. I can schedule them both for the morning. Because I'm going to be away from my desk this weekend, for the most part. Maybe on Sunday. I might have time for a Sunday stream, but for the most part, I had to get those done, so yeah. But I've already read both chapters. The reviews are already pending. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, how was your week? How was your week? My week was alright. It was alright. A little busy. I just went for an eye appointment about this fucking thing. I've got some more medication for it, and I've got I've got just got to do hot compress stuff, and I got to follow up in 3 months. So, it is what it is. Just trying to fix the fucking thing. I really don't want to go under the knife again. That surgery's fucking painful. So, yeah, I don't want to do that again. And the doctor agreed. The guy who did the surgery, he agreed, and he just said, look, let's try everything else to try and get rid of that thing before surgery options. So, Caden said the series after this is pretty good. Omega, that's right. Oh yeah, so guys, this is going to be the final Friday night read-through stream for Kengan, right? So you guys can throw out your suggestions during the stream, after, whatever. What do you guys want me to read next? It won't be next Friday. I'm going to probably be very busy for the rest of the month. Might be able to get one in. Now, I'm already reading Twin Star Exorcist, so if I do have time for a Friday night stream and haven't made a choice or haven't decided anything yet, I've had a couple of those streams already. I like the series well enough, so I might just substitute that. Like, I'll definitely take a break next Friday. But if I do have time and I'm bored or something, or everything's caught up and I can't, I got a lot of projects on the go right now, so I can't. I'm going to be very busy, but if I do have time or I can't go any forward with the projects, then, and I haven't made a decision yet, I can always read Twin Star Exorcist the following Friday. But yeah. But yeah, it's been a busy work week and stuff like that. I had today off, but I used it to recuperate. I really didn't get anything accomplished, unfortunately. And I should have gotten a lot of shit done, and I got almost nothing done after this. This is why I'm starting the stream early, because I still need to clean the kitchen, clean out the fridge, and then I have to run a data line for my internet for the basement office downstairs. And I want to get that done because I also need to mud and sand the walls and the ceiling, and I only have the mud and sand. I only have the mud and the scrapers for about, I don't know, 2 days, 3 days. And tomorrow I have to go dig a bunch of holes in the ground. I got to dig holes for posts. So I got to dig 3-foot holes with a pickaxe and a shovel. I got to dig 5 of them in my father's backyard. So I got shit to do. Yeah. But the point is that, yeah. So any suggestions on anything I haven't read before, ideally completed series, then make your suggestions. Let's see. Neve said, my week has been another bland one outside of D&D. Oh, that's too bad. Hopefully next week will be something more fun. Mine's just incredibly busy. Neve said, Omega is debatable in quality. People call it bad writing, but to me it's more so questionable writing. Fair enough, but I mean, there was bad writing in Asura, the Hatsumi Sen fight, right? Neve said, if you do the Fruits Basket read-through you've been meaning to do, I'll probably be able to tune in since I'm close to getting around to it myself. Oh, well, Fruits Basket would be a good one, yeah. Yeah, I did say I would do Fruits Basket for Clover. Now, I didn't read all of Fruits Basket. I started to read Fruits Basket way back when it, was new. So I've forgotten the entirety of it. So I feel like it'd be fresh enough to be able to read. Kane said, Twin Star Exorcist is a hit or miss manga. So far, I like it. It's very generic. It's very Bleach. Clearly a lot of stuff taken from Inuyasha and Bleach. But, that's fine. Spada said, yeah, Omega has been very iffy in its writing, to say the least. Okay, all right. I mean, maybe we won't, because I said, are we going to do, because we did Tokyo Ghoul, and we did Tokyo Ghoul Re, which was a total mistake, because Tokyo Ghoul Re is trash, and Tokyo Ghoul is 8 out of 10, so that was a terrible decision, but maybe I was thinking, okay, I can do the sequel afterwards, blah, 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 and everyone's saying, I don't know. So, that is the thing, too. I mean, I can always still read it. I could always catch up to it, and then maybe talk about it in a video or something. If you guys aren't interested in a read-through of that series. So the idea is the read-throughs are supposed to be fun for everybody, right? And it's supposed to be a manga that everybody wants to watch somebody fresh eyes react to. So if you guys are all saying like, oh, Omega, you could, but then clearly it's not the series, right? It's not the new series to pick. So. All right. Kane said, I tried cooking steak the way you told me to. It came out pretty okay. I'm not used to eating medium. Oh, right. You're not used to eating that. Well, it doesn't work out every time. And if you're not used to eating steak that way, like if you're a well done type of steak person and all of a sudden you start eating like rare and medium rare meat, your body's not going to agree with it and you're not going to be able to appreciate it for a while. It is what it is, right? So just gotta do what you do if it works, but ideally, once again, the best way to cook a steak is very simple. You need a barbecue, first of all. The cast iron method, I'm just very good at it. But you definitely just sea salt, pepper, fresh garlic, right? On your steak. Buy a good cut. Buy AAA. Don't buy AA. Buy AAA. Get something. If you can get sterling silver, if you can get a ribeye, if you can get a strip loin, something like that. You throw it on the grill, you turn the grill on high heat, or you can do reverse sear. Reverse sear takes a lot more propane, but it does also work out for a very tender steak. Throw it on the grill, flip twice, barbecue sauce it if you want to. Boom, you're done. 6 minutes. Miss said, read Omega on your own time. I am not confident you would enjoy it. Okay, fair enough. All right, so the timer is done, so we can finally get into this bitch. We are starting off with Kengan Asura, chapter 227, entitled Visit. Now, for those of you who don't know, I finally did... no, that's not it. What the hell? That's the Easter thing. Okay, boom. So, here's my prediction. My prediction is Omo wins. Okay? So, we're at 24.5 wins and 6.5 losses. I think I did extremely well in this bracket. I would have made a fuck ton of money on these picks. I would have made a fuck ton of money had I done this. Now, I'm betting on Oma, but I think, once again, I've said it last stream, and I said it today, I think it's going to be situational. Maybe something Gensai is doing this as a favor to his friend Nico. Maybe there's something else going on. I have no idea. But I think that there's going to come a time where basically it's going to be like don't kill yourself or something like that. Gensai might win, but maybe he'll do it to save Oma, or he's going to like pull his last punch for Oma to win or something like that. I just feel like it's not going to be a straight up Oma beats Gensai, nothing questionable happens. So that's my prediction right now. I think Oma wins due to main character energy. Gensai probably should win, but we'll have to go. So anyways, that's the prediction, just so we're clear. Alright, so chapter 227, Visit. Who could have predicted this outcome? Just listen to that crowd. They're not showing any signs of quieting down. The shocking conclusion. The Fang of Metsudo, Kano Agito, has been defeated. That's because he's not the real Fang King. That's why. Thank God that fucker lost. The Emperor of the Kengan matches is bowing out in the semi-finals. Hatsumi-sen and Waka looking on. Whoa. What's going to happen now? Oh, shit. So Sen... I wonder how Sen would do against Kuroki. That'd be interesting. The single match will have unfathomable consequences. There's Waka. I don't believe it. Our new master has been defeated. New master? Agito is your new master? Okay. Everyone... Whoa. All the fighters are doomed. Look at that. An era was over. All the fighters realized that the Kengan Association was about to undergo a reformation. Yeah, because nothing would change if Agito won. But because he's out now, everything is about to change. An age of civil war was upon them, with its new king, Kuroki Gensai, in the center. Oh, shit. This is far enough. Go back to your post. And he's beaten and bloody. There's Metsudo. Master. Hold up a minute. Agito? There's something I need to tell you. Kuroki Gensai was invited to the tournament by me. Wait. It was him? I thought this was going to be some crazy, like Nico was involved or some shit. What? Yeah, he's shocked as fuck. So, he chose to invite Gensai because Matsudo believed Gensai was the strongest or some shit. Like, what? So with that in mind, I'm responsible for your loss. Oh, the guy who wanted to be the Fang and the former Fang are there like, what the fuck? We didn't know that. I'm responsible for your loss. You don't have to worry about a thing. Oh, shit. Why did he do this? He wanted Agito to be better or something? But why? I was tired. Wait, is he going to say I was fucking bored? Or is he going to say, like, I'm not going to live forever. We need, like, this was the only way to get a new Kengan Association chairman who's worthy or some shit. Because I'm old. Let's see. I was tired. Let's see. I had been the Kengan Association chairman for many, many years. Soon enough, no one was left to threaten my position. Okay? I was deeply tired of being king over a small world. Are you saying that we were a big fish in a small pond? Correct. I wanted to fight on even ground, just as I did when I first won my position. And this tournament was a godsend. So a little bit of both of what I'm saying. He's tired, he's bored. He's like, the thrill is gone. Let's go, okay. A tournament where the most powerful fighters from within and outside the Kengan matches would gather. Just as I thought, a new tide had stirred in the Kengan Association. Yeah. That said, I did not expect you to lose. Now my long reign has come to an end, and I am brimming with excitement. Even at my old age, I can be a challenger once again. I've still got it in me. He wanted the excitement. Okay. Now, the time has come for you to walk a new path. Master, we have something to tell you as well. We will resign as the Fang of Matsudo. Shit, okay. Well, that was intense. So he was fucking bored. He was tired of being number one, so he wanted... The Kengan Association was too small. So he wanted fucking... He needed Gao Lang. He needed Kuroki Gensai. He needed the Cure Clan. He needed these powerful people. He needed everybody here. Pardon me. Mr. Tokita, it's time to get ready for your match. Everybody's there. Huh? He already left for the entrance. But it's a straight hallway between here and the entrance. We came from the entrance. What? You mean you didn't pass him? Maybe he's taking a bathroom break. Something happened to Oma? He did seem to have trouble walking. I understand. Just to be sure, we'll do the search of the dome. That won't be necessary. Oma's fine. Mr. Yamagohan! Do you mind waiting just a bit, Mr. Bodyguard? He won't be long. Understood. I'll go report back upstairs. What's going on, Yamagohan? Well, right after we left the room to head to the arena, someone stopped us. He said he wanted to speak with Oma before the finals. Kuroki Gensai. You're pretty tough, aren't you, Pops? You fought so brutally just a second ago, but you're already fit as a fiddle. God damn, look at this. This man is insane. Do not overestimate me. Even I suffer injuries and fatigue. This is an inescapable reality, no matter how strong you may become. But look at him. He doesn't even look at his fingers. Like, they look a little bruised. Like, nothing's broken anymore. What the hell? So, what do you want to talk to me about? Yes, it's been 10 years. Since Tokita Nico left this world, I called it. I knew the Gensai knew something about Nico. Like, this dude knew all the masters, so of course he knew Nico. You knew Nico? We are both heavily injured. There is no guarantee we will survive our match. We will both survive our match. So before that, I will tell you everything I know. As Nico's heir, you have the right to know what the Nico style is and the truth about the Nico style. Let's go! Let's go! It's about bloody fucking time. Let's go. Let's go. Chapter 228, entitled Truth. I will tell you everything I know about the truth of the Nico style. You were born and raised in a lawless zone known as the Inside. Ichiryu, Tokita, Nico, Rosa, Shiki. Okay, yeah. One day, a man came to the Inside. Was it him? The man had an ambition. The unification of the Inside. Unification, yes, unification. And unification by martial force, no less. So he wanted to do what Odin did in One Piece. The martial art that man used became the basis of the Nico style. Gao Mukaku, the final successor of the Gao style of classical jiu-jitsu. Boom, bam, he's beating everybody. He was a one-man army. He defeated every enemy he faced with overwhelming power. However, the walls of the Inside were too thick. Look at how scarred up he's becoming. And how old. 10 years, scars. 20 years, more scars. 30 years, oh shit. A quarter century later, he was still far from reaching his ambition. Gao finally decided to entrust his ambition to the next generation. Holy shit. So this man was a one-man army and fought. He wanted to control everything and he couldn't do it in 30 years. Mob bosses do more in 30 years. What the fuck? I mean, to be fair, yeah, it'd be very difficult, but still. Like kudos to him for trying. Gao turned his attention to the children of the Inside. Orphans were by no means rare in the Inside. He selected those orphans with aptitude for martial arts, took them as his students, and he passed his own martial arts on to his students. Oh, I see where you're going. So one of that, whatchamacallit, students was Nico, right? All of them, huh? Gao's students all took the name Tokita Nico. Oh, shit. That's why I said I'm the real Nico and all this shit. Okay. But he called him Tokita Nico. There were two main reasons. Most of the Denzains of the Inside took an extremely exclusionist stance against outsiders. The name Tokita Nico was meant to impress on people that they were, in fact, from the Inside. Tokita and Nico. Yeah, that makes sense. The other was the legend. Oh, we're doing the Spartacus thing. These multiple Tokita Nikos would disperse throughout the Inside, each leaving their own feats behind them. They would eventually coalesce to become the legend of a single Tokita Nico. Tokita Nico was a fictional, charismatic entity created to rule the Inside. Yeah, they pulled the Spartacus from War of the Damned. That's what they were doing. Okay, like I am Spartacus, I am Spartacus, I am Spartacus, and just hitting multiple places. Yeah, okay. Oh, I get it. So that's why Himori Ryo knew about Nico. Yeah. His plan was a resounding success. I mean, I would assume it would be, realistically. It should have worked. The rumors spread and the legend of Tokita Nico grew day by day. But the number of people who sought Tokita Nico's head grew in turn. The most powerful syndicate in the Inside regarded Nico as a threat and set about to eliminate him in earnest. In order that they could win the escalating conflict, Gao initiated his students in a secret technique. This land of initiation was the forest for Holy Land. However, something happened in that forest. Most of the Nikos were murdered, and the survivors were scattered. and Gao Mukaku was never seen again. Most of the Nikos were murdered? Survivors were scared. What the fuck? And Nico said, my friend died here, so that's what he meant. That is all I know. This is kind of hard to swallow. Why would Nico tell you about this? What do you have to do with the Nico style anyways? Let's go. Let's go. The Nico style is not simply the Gao style under a new name. The outdated forms of the Gao style were cut out, and new techniques were incorporated to create the Nico style. And the one who assisted with the compilation of those techniques was my master. Oh shit! Kuroki Gensei's master. He worked with Gao. Gao was an old friend of my master, and they swapped techniques with one another since they were young. Most of what I told you was passed on to me from my master. So what are you trying to say, that the Nico style and your style are related? The first time I met Nico was 10 years after the tragedy in the forest. He was following in Gao's footsteps and arrived at the Kaiwan style from the books that he left behind. My master had already passed away by that point. I could tell at first glance how powerful he was. This is the first thing he said to me. I need your help. Oh, I told you guys. Gensai was involved with Nico in some way, and I was fucking right. Let's go. Let's go. So I'm going to guess right now that the one that killed everybody in the forest was the tiger. The real Tokita Nico, Tiger Nico. I'm going to guess that happened because Gao left and was never seen again. That feels a bit like a Luke Skywalker thing to me. Sort of like, not to praise the Disney thing, but it did also happen sort of in the expanded universe, though albeit far better. He established a new academy and lost it, and fucking he blamed himself, so he left. You know, he fucked up. This was also done in Gameran. In Gameran, there was the ultimate sword style, and all of a sudden one of the teachers murdered, one of the top students murdered everybody, so everybody left the school, right? And the master just went into silence, you know? So that's, you know. Okay. So, oh, we're jumping back? No. I want to know more. Ladies and gentlemen, the excitement is showing no signs of stopping. The finals are about to begin, and we're just waiting on the fighters now. I'm not watching this from up here. Let's go on down. Hell yeah! Sao Pang and Seki and everybody, they're all happy. There they go. But we have VIP seats and everything. I'm going to watch it from down there myself. What, you too, Chiba? They can't help it, Kennedy. This fight's going on to decide who's the strongest of all of us. We're all brimming with excitement. It's true. Strongest fighters in the world are... Well, not necessarily, because technically the masters are still alive. Like, Gensai is almost unfair. Like, Gao Lang unfortunately got knocked out a little early, but Gao Lang and Gensai are a little unfair because they are literal masters of their styles, and these are like the inherited kids of their style. You know what I mean? Like, Cosmo's master is probably still stronger than him. You know, and Ray's master is still stronger than him. You know, that kind of idea. Like, I would never bet against Cosmo's master or fucking, or Ray's master 1v1 against them. They'd kick the shit out of the kids, you know, and from my perspective. So, yeah. All right, so let's see. And here's Yamagohan. Here's Oma. Did I keep you? Oma. No, don't mind me. Did you have a good talk? Yeah, I'm glad I spoke with him. Guess now it's time for my entrance, huh? Oh, no, there's still time. The bodyguard just spoke to pull some strings for us. We got plenty of time to spare. Oh, really? Feels like I'm getting top-class treatment now that I'm a finalist. You said it. By the way, Oma. Oh, wait, what? Would you be so kind as to keep me company until the match begins? Wait, what? He's going to try and help not to fight. He's going to see, like, if I can take you down, then you can't fight. Is that the idea? Yamagohan looking like a boss. Yamagohan? Oh, man. This is going to be some good chapters, boys. It's going to be some good chapters, boys. We'll catch up with the chat, and then we'll read some more chapters. I'm going to have to turn the lights on soon. The lights leaving us, though we have a beautiful sunset today. Beautiful sunset. I'm looking at it outside the window there, and it's quite lovely. Got to appreciate the small things. Alright, so Razor1 says, hi Razor1, says, Kengan Omega writing gets really bad during and after certain couple of fights. Oh, that's too bad. Then I'll read it on my own time. And thank you very much, guys, for the 6 likes. Too bad we only have 2 people in here. That's too bad. Neve said, I agree with Misk. Neve says, Nikaido, not Nikaido? Nikaido, what? Who? Was saying new master since Nikaido's group was absorbed by Katahara and Agito was fighting on Katahara's behalf. I don't know. I have no idea what that's referencing. I'm forgetting everything I just read then. What about a new master for who's Nikaido's group? That doesn't matter. Nevu said, other than Yamagohan, I'd say Katahara is my favorite non-fighter in Asura. Probably Omega too. Katahara is pretty cool. See, a lot of even the background characters are still sort of fighters, so yeah. There's a couple people though. I'd have to think about it. Like I like the dude who was sponsoring Cosmo. I really like him. And there's a few other people, you know what I mean? There's also some good people. Justin said, I haven't been able to catch the last few streams, but I am here. Hey, Justin. Then we said, hey, Justin, been a while. Then we said, I can't wait to one day learn more about Mr. Mukaku. I know, right? Let's see. Sun Eater Grom is in here. Hi, Sun Eater. Says, some people theorize that Mukaku was the one who defeated Eri. I mean, I would buy that. Jobber Supreme is in here and says, at Neve, sandwich forgot. You forgot to give Neve a sandwich? That's so sad. Justin said, I can't wait for the gay sex chapter. I could do without it. I mean, you didn't specify male gay sex. So, might be pretty fucking good. Who knows? Can I still make the joke this late? Probably not, but who cares? There you go. Justin said, also, what's your favorite spelt wrong fight so far? That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know. I really don't know. I liked a lot of fights. I liked Agito versus Gaolang. I liked Kuroki versus Gaolang. I liked Oma versus Ryan. I liked I liked Cosmo versus the Cop, Akioa. I liked Mutaba. I liked Mutaba versus Seki. That was a good fight. I liked Mutaba. See, I really like Mutaba. Mutaba is one of my favorite, even though he didn't have the best fights, he's one of my favorite characters. So, yeah. Let's see. But I haven't decided on my favorite fight yet. I'd have to go back through. Never said, I wonder if the Forest Nico killer was Gao or the Tiger. Yeah, could be either or, but I think it was the Tiger. We got 9 likes, but no people in here. This is 10 likes, but no people in here. How is that possible? YouTube Studio fucking up hard. Justin said, wow, such cool lore. I sure hope the sequel series that goes more into this doesn't fucking suck. Sarcasm, right? Justin said, we all know who the strongest is. Yamagohan. Fuck yeah, it's Yamagohan. Yamagohan is top shit. We love Yamagohan. Neves said, Yamagohan about to usurp Oma and one-shot Kuroki. I believe it. Plot armor be damned. Yamagohan is the true main character, and he has full MC plot armor. You thought Tokita Oma was the main character. Fuck you, right? Joseph said, plot twist, Yamagohan is the true Nico. So Kuryu was right all along. Setsuna was looking, going, Nico's right there, Omo! Nico's right there! And he was right. Now he said, Kengan fans looking at Reddit once and immediately hating every single thing they read. I guess so. Nevi said, Nikaido was the guy who lost to Kiryu in round 1. He disarmed the bombs in the coup. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Joseph said, my favorite, spelt wrong, non-tournament fighter other than Yamagohan is probably Cosmo's Master. Mine, yeah, I think I like him better than Matsudo. Jose Sosa says, Neve, yep, read the chapter once. There's always something negative to say. I'm half joking, but after some villains were treated. There you go. Miss said, I love that Kuroki is a bit younger than most of the other masters, but even those guys are like, holy fuck, that guy's a monster. I know, Kuroki is a man. Kuroki Gensai. He's just so cool. He's just so fucking cool. So before we begin the next chapter, we're just going to take, I got to turn the lights on anyways, got to grab an extra beer, and we will be right back. So don't change the channel, don't touch that dial, and don't play with yourself. Wouldn't look nice on my stream. You can think about it, but don't do it. All right, we'll be right back. Boom. Bam, baby. I'm back. I'm big. I'm black. I'm not big, nor am I black. But I am back. Let's see. Just double checking this really quick. That explains a lot. The background camera was on again. That stupid backlight. Anyways, that explains why the videos were so bright when I was recording earlier in my face and stuff. Though I did order some YouTube lighting, guys. I finally ordered, I think I talked about this last stream. I finally ordered some YouTube lighting. You know, the things that you, with the filters and the stands and stuff. I ordered them off of Amazon, 44, 48 bucks, something like that for 2 of them. So when I get the new office set up and blah, 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 I'll be able to set those up and I'll have some proper lighting so it's not like so dark on my face and the background's lit up, like no overhead light as my light anymore, you know. That'll be good. That'll be a good thing. Well, you'll be able to see all the pimples and scars and everything on my face, but no, I better make sure to brush my teeth once in a while, right? Like make sure you don't see any pepper grinds in there, corn on the cob style, you know. But anyways, wow, we got 10 likes. That's awesome. Let's hit 15. It's part 15. Let's hit 15. But anyways, so jumping back to the chapters, chapter 229 entitled The Finals, or Finals. The fighters haven't even made their entrances yet, but the crowd is already louder than ever. The whole stadium feels like it's shaking. And look over there, the fighters are all gathering in the front row seats behind the announcer's booth. Yeah, a good portion of them anyways. Looks like almost everybody, though I don't see Gao Lang. But a lot of them. There's Waka, there's Dudley, there's Rahito, Reinhold, Ray, Koya, there's Ryan up there. The only one I don't actually see is Gao. I don't see. There's Mokochi. Yeah, there's Mokichi. There's quite a few people there, but I don't actually see. I don't see Gao Lang, but maybe he's hidden, or maybe he stayed up top. Let's see. There's just Nikita. You're still alive. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, I hate him. That's who we were talking about. I guess you and I are the last of us left. Let's see the final match through together. Adam is there with Cosmo. You better win, Oma. I need to be undefeated until I get my rematch with you. Oma, you can do it. Get on with it. Hey, guys, stop rooting for Takita all the damn time. Stop rooting for... Why? What you talking about? Yeah, like, seriously, like, why? I'm quite jealous. You said it. This is a place that we couldn't make it to. Look at those bitches crawling out of the woodwork. There's Cure Clan Ryan. And there's the cheaters. Are you sure you don't want a closer seat? I'm sure. Uri, over here. Oh, they have a great friendship. There's Sal Pangoseki. Oh, look! And there he is. It's Kuroki. And look at him. He set his fingers back or some shit. Boom. Boom. The first one to step into the arena for the 31st and final match of the tournament is the Devillands Kuroki Genshin! Do you think Oma will be alright? Hanafusa's not there either. Since they've given us more time, I'd like to treat him a little bit more. Mr. Nogi, should I go out and look for him? Yes. We should head out to the stands now. Oh, Kaede, she knows because she's best girl. Let's let Oma do what he wants. This match could be his last. Oh God! Oh, this is so fucking hilarious. Instead of fighting, I mean, we knew he wasn't actually gonna fight him, but holy shit! Is this strong enough for you, Oma? Yeah, it's perfect. I didn't know you knew shiatsu massage. Mr. Kudarishi taught it to me after the 3rd round. Oh, Cosmo's teacher. He apparently runs a chiropractic clinic on the side of his martial arts career, and he's got a couple of national certifications. Oh, so, I mean, acupuncture and that's how I do a massage. Actually, the other thing you do, you use these knuckles. People make a mistake. They use their real knuckles. That's too harsh. And you can't use these. You don't use your fingers. You use right here. Right here. That's how you massage a shoulder blade. You use this. You use your thumbs with hard pressure, and you use these knuckles with soft pressure. That's how you do it. That's how you give a proper massage. Trust me, that's how I got laid most of my adult life. Hey, you want a massage? I'm actually pretty good at it. Trust me. It works. I know what I'm doing. So let's see. What are they talking about? Oh, yeah. Imai Cosmo's master. He was quite something himself, yeah. He only taught me the basics, so this is nowhere near professional level, but I figured I could at least take the edge off a little. Let's see. The sympathetic nerves are right here. It's apparently even more effective if you use needles. But I have to say, looking at you up close, I didn't realize you had so many scars. Yeah, we're really seeing his scarred up body now. When we first met, I was so surprised by your build, I didn't even notice your scars. I really didn't know anything back then. Of course I'd be covered in scars. I've been fighting for as long as I can remember. Remember this scar, Yamagohan? Ah, that one. That's from Rihito's Razor's Edge, isn't it? Oh man, I got a bug bite on my arm. Kind of think of arms and scars. It still aches when it rains. Oh, don't tell Rahito though. It'll just go to his head. Hey, yeah, I bet Rahito would be happy to hear that. Yeah, I love that. My knee aches every single day. Twice as bad as it's cold. Do you know how long the winters last in this country? Nobody's gonna get that. It's from Goldeneye. Let's see. This is a nice moment though. I like this. It's not just Rahito though. The scars that the medicine man and Seki gave me still hurt sometimes. So does the scars I got before that. I guess Nico would say that's the price you have to pay for your recklessness. Oma, I had it wrong all along. I thought that being strong meant being invincible. That it meant being immortal, powerful enough to shrug off any and all attacks. But the truth is that he's already accumulated damage beyond his own limits. There's not a single inch of his body that's unharmed as far as healthy as he can get. I'm pretty sure, by the look of it, I'm pretty sure his dick is fine. And actually, his face doesn't look that bad. But almost not giving up the fight. It's about time now, isn't it? Let's go, Yamagohan. Alright. I really hope Oma doesn't die. Like, I really don't... Like, it would be poetic to end the fight like this. This is what he's been living for. This is what he wants to do, and he wants to die in the ring sort of idea. I would get it. It would make sense, but I really want him and Yamagohan because he's the son that Yamagohan deserves. Wow, you hear that? Feels like the stadium's shaking. Oma, you're strong. Now, I haven't seen everyone in the world, and there might be someone even stronger than you out there for all I know. But to me, you are the strongest. You never gave up in the face of adversity. This is true. You've taught me that true strength is more than just physical strength. True. I could change myself because of you. You saved me. And I'm so ashamed that I haven't done anything yet to repay you. Yamagohan being the dad that Oma needed. Because Nico's more like the uncle. Nico's the master. He's the sensei. He's the uncle. He's different. He's not Oma's dad. Yamagohan, Oma's dad. You know, like, I love when an actor, very unappreciated actor in Guardians of the Galaxy 2, spoiler alert, said, and he took back that word because too many girls on the internet took that word and made it wrong, made it feel dirty. And now we have taken back that word with this simple phrase, he might be your father, boy, but he ain't your daddy. And it's like, let's go, that's right. And if you guys haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy 2, you totally missed that great line because that shit was awesome. And it was serious. Nobody laughed. Nobody laughed in the theaters at that. It was like, oh, daddy, really? Oh, daddy. No, nobody laughed because that was right. He might be your father, but he ain't your daddy. You know, and I like, and that's been done in many, many series. It was done in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. It was done in MASH. It's been done in many things. And that's basically the situation we have here. Because in MASH, it was like, my father's a great man, always wanted the best for me. But where I have a father, you have a dad. And there's a difference. There is a difference between a father and a dad. You can have both. Your dad can be a father and a dad. But some people only get one. Some people only get the father. They never get a dad. And that's very sad. And right here, Yamagohan, Oma never had a father or a dad. Now he's got a dad. Yamagohan, his dad. And it's awesome. It's awesome. Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, it's a friendship. But it's very family oriented friendship. I really like it. I like this. So what's Oma gonna do? What's he gonna say? Oma turns around. Walks away. Hey. Thanks. I'm glad I had you as my manager. That's all that needed to be said. Bye. I'm off now. Oh shit, that's gonna be the goodbye. That's the goodbye. Someone's gonna die. Oh shit. Oh shit, son. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wait, Yama Gohan clenches his fist. My name is Yama fucking Gohan! Oma looking behind him. Wait, what? Staring off. Huh. That's right. That day when I met you, I said... Do you remember the first thing I said to you that day? It wasn't just flattery. I always mean what I say. Oh, they sort of brought back his older hairstyle too. Like, it's looking more like Oma's older hairstyle. I'll ask you one more time. You want to fight too? This is nice. Yes, let's fight. This is a nice scene, ladies and gentlemen. This is the type of camaraderie. This is the type of shit you need to see in manga. It's not hard to make. It's really, really not. A lot of people say like, oh, it's hard to write a great story. No, write a great character. The story will work itself out around the character. It's the characters. Look, the storyline of this is absolutely terrible when you think about it. Or, not terrible, but it's so simple. It's so simple. Right? What is this manga about? This manga is about the world is controlled by an underground association. So it's literally a conspiracy theory. It's the New World Order meets fighting people. That's all this storyline is. This storyline is simply underground cage fighting. All it is. Nothing unique. However, with the unique characters, with the great character writing, you've made a simple plot into something that we want to follow. Because we don't really give a shit about the plot. We give a shit about the characters inside the plot. And this is a perfect example of that. It is very, like, this is all you got to do. This is all you got to do. Boom. Please come back safe and sound. This is awesome. There he is. Following Kuroki, the Asura Tokita Oma has made his entrance. Hey, Pops. Thanks for the chat. I like that he doesn't say, hey, Kuroki Gensei. He says, hey, Pops. He calls him Pops. I like that. There's no place for sentiment in this battle. Are you prepared? Yeah. No hard feelings. Whoever loses or dies. Let's go. Okay. That was an actually fantastic chapter. That was a very, very good chapter. Kengan X dumbbell. What? Oma with the extra eating. Alright, so, they're in a town eating contest. Of course Oma would enter. Oma, you can do it just a little more and you'll win. But this crazy girl, shit, what the hell is she made of? Her ears are slowing down a bit. Girl's something else. I assume this is from something else. X dumbbell. I assume this is from something else, so they're going crazy eating. Blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to know what it's from, so we're just not going to bother. We're going to jump to chapter 230. Chapter 230, Willpower. And they're here. On one side, the Asura Tokita Oma, who defeated the wild tiger Waka, which actually, I will agree, makes no fucking sense. On the other side, the Devil Lance, Kuroki Gensei, who conquered the Fang of Matsudo, Kano Agito, which does make sense. Both of them had beaten the tournament's biggest favorite, spelt wrong, on their way to the finals. Has there ever been an upset this big in Kengan Match's 300-year history? I repeat, the finalists are here. Boom. Oh, almost jumping up and down. Kuroki's just looking. Let's go. Is anybody cheering for... Is anybody actually... everybody's cheering for Oma. Is anybody cheering for Kuroki? Oma, you better not lose. Tokita, give it your best shot. Of course, they lost to him, so they want him to win. Oma, you gotta win. He's hopping up and down, and he waved at them. Does he seem more grown up to you? More like he's mellowed out? I think he's reserved because he knows he's going to die. Oh, it's J. Jonah Jameson, the referee. Yes. Yes. He's going to be the guy for the finals. Referee Toshiro Moshisa. This is how it should be. I've gotten too old for this. It's up to you to raise the next generation now. One of the younger referees. Cool. Never forget that the referee is there to elevate violence into a match. Both of you to your positions. Before we begin the final match, I have one thing to say. The referee has a very small role to play in the Kengan matches, where there are virtually no fouls. All that we can do is call the match in and out. So I will at least be the closest witness, the representative of the 100,000 witnesses gathered here today in Kengan Dome. Take your stance! Boom, 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 boom. Look at his arms. Look at Kuroki's fingers. Holy shit. What was that? Almost moving strangely. Alright, let's go. Redirection kata, ultimate technique. Marionette. So he's moving so he's mellowed out, as they say. This is a technique that amplifies the body's internal power, allowing the body to move with the bare minimum amount of strength. Almost strength could only last him for so long. Oh, he's already shaking. Yeah, shit. He's almost in a bad way. Almost. I mean, Kuroki's not in a good way, but are almost in a far worse way. Almost shouldn't have been able to beat Waka. This should be Waka against Gensai, really, but... Alright. It's been a long way here. Ready? Are you ready? At last, at long last, we've arrived at the finals. We've had a total of 181 entrants. Entrance? Like entrance? Okay. Entrance. Like people who enter? Okay. And 32 fighters in the main matches. And now, begin! The best among them will be decided! And here he goes against Gensai. He's jumping in. Vum. He's gone right out of the gate with Nico-style flame kata flash fire. The footwork. And there it is. Tokita's using his flickering footwork. He's leading Kuroki by the nose with his irregular motions. Slam. Gensai's going to be like, nope. He stopped him so easily. You cannot strike me without coming within my range, no matter what footwork you use. Redirection water kata. Swimming swallow. He loves that move. Boom, 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 boom. But it's not going to work. He's pushing forward. God damn, says Rio. Just what level is he on anyways? Because, it's as I said, it's unfortunate. Kuroki is a master amongst children, realistically. Realistically speaking, that is what is going on here. So let's see. What level is he on? He's a master, and you guys aren't. It's very simple. He's not hitting. Tokita's fierce rushes are getting shut down one by one. Your fists have no power behind them, so you have no strength left within you. Bam! Hit him in the face. Oh, shit. He managed to block it. Thought he hit him in the face. But boom, boom, boom. Huh? Slam. Oh, shit. For shame. I wish I could fight you while you were still healthy. He's going to use the Demon's Bane. He has to use the Demon's Bane. Yeah, because Kuroki's... I got Oma due to plot armor, but Kuroki winning would not surprise me. Boom! In the face. Oma. Did he turn on the advance? Yeah, he turned on the advance. Boom, cut the fist. Guess it was worth saving my energy. Thanks to my treatment and conservation, I made it in time for the match. I can use this one last time. Advance. Time to get real. Oh, so he's going to use the Nico style plus the advance. Oh, shit. Well, we knew that. We knew that already because he even told Setsuna he was going to save it. He wasn't against using it. He was going to use it at the end. Chapter 231, Fusion. I made it just in time. I can use this one last time. The possessing spirit. So you're bringing yourself closer to death. Just like I thought. His right hand's been destroyed. I'm not surprised. He took the full brunt of Kano Agito's 1-inch punch with it. He's not completely flawless. There's a big enough crack for me to chip away at. Grabs him. And then he's just trying to crush his dead hand while the other one's like, let's go. And here comes the Devil Lance. Right knee, boom. Into Gensai. What? Boom. Wait, he caught him with that? He got the timing correct. Boom, right knee. Slam, slam. He's quick. Tokita's been fighting hard, fight after hard fight. How does he have that much power left within him? I'll bet Kuroki's looking for a chance to counter him, but it looks like he can't. Boom, boom, he's being pushed back. He's backing down. Kuroki's backing down. He really is ridiculously fast. He ain't just plain fast. The tricky thing about Tokita when he's in this state is that he doesn't stop attacking. But Tokita should have gone way past his limits by now. If he doesn't end it now, he'll be in trouble. Gensai, so this is your possessing spirit. Bam! Hennem, it's within my expectations. Oh, shit. Almost starting up the attack again, but he's getting blocked. The fuck are you doing, shithead? That's nothing like how it was when you fought me. Because he's trying to control the advance, not give in to the advance. That first knee's the only blow he landed. All his other attacks are being blocked. What does this mean that Kuroki's been shooting down almost desperate beatdown? Boom, boom, and now he's going forward. He's advancing. Kuroki's advancing even without getting a second thought into the storm of strikes. He's looking just like a heavy armored soldier. Here he comes. And now he's moved to the offensive. But Tokita's still striking back. He's becoming faster by the powering of the possessing spirit. But the possessing spirit's flaw is that it greatly robs his movements of their precision. This means he cannot use the Nico style to its fullest while in the possessing spirit state. Oh, he's going to try to use Demon's Bane in the advanced state, isn't he? This is what I can take advantage of. Boom, hits him square in the face. He landed a palm strike. Here comes the Devil Lance. Flame Kata. Boom. Phantom Pace. Bam! Oh, so that's why the advance is... That's why Ryan was like, that's not what it was like against me. He's turned on the advance, but only to a certain degree, so he can still use the Nico style. Boom! Coming in. Phantom Pace. Square in the face smack. It's a hit. Boom! You can't escape. What? What? Iron Breaker. What? How did he move like that? I thought he was stepping backwards, but he's moving forward the next second. Flame Kata ultimate technique. Earth shrinking. The essence of this technique lies in standing on your bones alone without relying on your muscles. It is a form of footwork that relies on shifting your center of gravity to move. And its interval is clearly different from regular motion, so it looks weird, but it's not actually. Such as giving the illusion that the distance has shrunk. Good, I'm getting the hang of it. He's trying to use Nico style while in the advance. Now I can use the advance and the Nico style together. Iron Breaker. Boom. So that's how it is. You are not to be trifled with, Tokita Oma. Oh shit. Yamagohan, you're using the advance? Yeah, Kuroki knows all the ins and outs of the Nico style. I'm going to need to use the advance to win. Wait just a second. I'm against this. Your heart's already enough of a wreck because of the advance. This is suicide. I'll be fine. Probably. Huh? I caught on after the second round. What do you mean, probably? Back in the second round, I didn't realize that Setsuna had undone my shackles and I let the advance go berserk. Ironic, isn't it? It took me going berserk to realize it. But I didn't come up with this until a second ago. I tried it out before I met up with you, and I think I can pull it off. Wait, you're going to go into this cold? Now that my shackles are off, I've got perfect control of the advance. I can regulate its output at will. Yeah, so I was right. That's what I was talking about. Of course, suppressing the output means that I can't increase my power like I did before. But by decreasing the output, the Nico style puts a lot less strain on my body while I'm in the advance. The Animan Kata is especially incompatible with the advance because it involves tightening of my muscles. In the worst case, I could rupture my blood vessels. But now I can use it. Animan Kata, indestructible. Boom! Go, Kuroki! Oma! Boom, boom, boom. And Oma's just, Yamagohan just looking on. This is probably going to be Oma's last match. Please win. Oma! Goddamn, guys. Goddamn. Alright, so we'll check in with the chat right now really quick before we read chapter 230, before we read chapter 232. Yeah. Before we read chapter 232, we'll catch up with the chat. So I feel like we've read quite a bit. So Miss said, I love the Kuroki's... Oh, we already read that. Miss said, Gowlang is probably up with Rama. Rama. Who's Rama? My bad. Gowlang is probably up with... Oh, Rama. Rama's the king guy. It's probably up with Rama. Oh, yeah. Gowlang is probably up there with Rama chilling. Oh, right. Sorry. Nemi said, I too have razor's edge scar on my forearm from when I encountered Rahito once. This is so sad. Or badass. Joseph said, you don't understand how many times Ryan punched Oma in the dick. I mean, why? Why does he keep punching me in the dick? And not so funny now, is it, Kakarot? Yeah. Miss said, what were you fighting for him in the grocery store, Nevi? Nevi said, funnily enough, I did fight a bear in a grocery store in a dream the other week, and weeks felt like week, and I got these razor edge scars. Crazy. Freddy Krueger style. Sun Eater Grom says, fun fact about Cosmo's Master, he likes to break bones. Interesting. Nevi said, this pre-fight conversation between Oma and Yamagohan always makes you tear up. It's a great conversation. It's awesome. Joseph said, one of my favorite spelled wrong jokes is, how many children do I have? Are you talking about emotional, physically, or legally? That's a pretty good joke. Miss said, this is only matched by Toriko and Komatsu. These two duos are standard for protagonist pairs. I agree 100%. Another good duo that's not talked about because it's a crew, another good duo that's not talked about enough, realistically, is, honestly, Zoro and Luffy. That's also, it's not on this level, but if these two are S tier, Zoro and Luffy as a duo is A tier. See, no one likes to do that because you have Sanji fans. No one likes to do it because there's a crew dynamic. No one likes to do it. But the first mate, it's Rayleigh and Roger. It's a first mate situation, right? It's Ben Beckman Shanks. It's any of them. There's a different level of friendship. It just goes beyond. That's all it is, you know? So it's pretty awesome in that regard. Toriko and Komatsu are probably the number one pair, then Yamagohan and Oma. And then, just right offhand, I'd go Luffy and Zoro in A tier. Definitely a tier below, but still, they're a great duo. They really are. Remember, the moments that count. Remember when shit goes down, Zoro steps up. That's the point of a captain. That's the point of a first mate. That's the point of Zoro being serious. This, like, they have a great dynamic too. It's just not expanded upon because there's so much other shit going on. But when shit hits the fan, we have those very serious moments, you know. So that's also a good one, I think. What other great protagonist? Food Wars sort of had Soma and Arena, but it never really capitalized as it should have. Kenshin never really had one. Death Note, you could argue L and Light, even though they were antagonists, they are the two protagonists in a way. So you could argue they had a very good duo, but I could understand the argument that they're not working together but against each other, so that's fair, but that's a great relationship. There's none in Bleach. There's none in Naruto. It is in Bleach with Ukitake and Shunsui, but the problem is that we don't highlight that enough. They're not MCs, they're not protagonists. We don't get near enough screen time with them, so that one wouldn't count. Yeah, there's crazy good. Just point of the matter is crazy good. Let's see. Justice said, such a nice moment. Too bad Omega. Kengan Omega. I guess something happened in Omega. Miss said, Kengan Asura is elevated by the writing in most of its cast. Indeed. Senator says, Griever will have to judge Omega himself. Yeah, I will. Neve said, with no influence from Reddit and 4chan's constant doom posting. That's sad. Miss said, Dumbbell is the author's other series, which is actually canon, and Kengan and his multiple Kengan characters make cameo appearances. Oh, okay. Just said, so that's like Shaman King. There's a lot of references. Like, Anna wasn't originally in Shaman King. She was in a one-shot before that. So, that makes sense. Justice said, oh yeah, this is a crossover with another series in the Kengan universe. How many dumbbells can you lift? Same author. Waka versus Kuroki would be cool. Yes, it would. Justice said, Kuroki knows all these fools. He fought most of the people who taught them. Yeah, I know, right? This said, you guessed this correctly last week. Good work. I know, right? I'm good at this shit. Never said, I love this fight. This is a good fight so far. Justice said, it seems Kuroki has both an unbeatable spear and an unbreakable shield. Kuroki's just a master. He's awesome. Justice said, y'all fighting bears and dreams. I watched my mother die in a dream. Why do y'all get the good dream? Well, he didn't say he won against the bear. He said he fought a bear. That was fucking terrifying. Miss said, Luffy and Zoro are always a classic as well, but I think Zoro is much more of a duotagonist than a main protagonist. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I said it's sort of like they're not really like Zoro's not really a main, like Luffy is the main character, right? And then he doesn't share it. You know what I mean? So Komatsu and Toriko share the spotlight. Gohan and Tokita and Oma share the spotlight. Not saying that the other characters, Nami, Zoro, Sanji, that they don't share the spotlight with Luffy sometimes, but Luffy is the main character. Just like Ichigo, main character. So there isn't... One Piece is not based on a two-person story, So, yeah. No, I agree. Never said I'd say Usoge has a lot of good duos between gambler and personal referees. Oh. Never said, God, I love Usoge. Not something I'd suggest you read on stream, though, since there's a lot to digest. Fair enough. Miss said, I'm about 150 chapters into Usoge. It's very fucking good, but I think it's a bit too complicated and long for a reaction series. Fair enough. Though, I'll have to read it because you guys love it so much, but I'm going to still say my favorite gambling manga is Gamble Fish. I'll have to read this first and then tell you, but yeah. Because that would be unfair. That'd be like saying Game of Thrones is the greatest fantasy series of all time without ever seeing Lord of the Rings, right? Or Forgotten Realms. I don't think Game of Thrones is even in my top 5, honestly. I think like Forgotten Realms, Driz Daruden is definitely right below Lord of the Rings. Number 2, easy. Fuck Game of Thrones. When it comes to that. The Witcher series, the Diablo series, there's so much other better shit. Fantasy-wise. But if we're talking clearly books, and you got the Forgotten Realms and stuff. But anyways, I'm not talking about that. We are going to continue with chapter 232, entitled Outclassed. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This should be good. Did that just fucking happen? Did that just really fucking... Oh, it's just a drop. Caught on my fucking lip. I got a cut on my lip, and so it's a little swollen. So when I raised the glass, it got a little like side. Fucking Jesus. It's only a drop on the shirt. It's no big deal. But Jesus Christ, I feel like a fucking baby. That's better. That's how you drink. You fucking 2-year-old version of myself. Fucking Jesus. Oh well, I gotta wash this shirt anyways. It's fine, but still, that's goddamn looking like a fucking child on fucking on stream. And after I made sure my hair looked so nice for you guys, oh my god. Anyways, all right. I even trimmed the neck hair for you guys. It was totally for you. It wasn't because my wife, work, anything like that. It was totally for you guys. All right, so let's jump in. Chapter 232, Outclassed. And we're seeing the exchange of blows from Oma in the advance. And Kuroki just blocking fucking a crazy amount. Boom, boom, boom. Slam. He didn't block that one. Kuroki goes back. Flashing steel smash. Going forth. Boom. Oh, man, he hit that arm hard. Nico, he truly is your pupil. My blood boils. Did Kuroki lose to Nico? That'd be amazing. It'd be amazing if Kuroki's like, everyone thinks I'm undefeated. I have but one loss. I lost to Nico. My blood boils. They're having another slugfest. Slugfest. Boom, 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 boom. But they still haven't landed a clean hit. Boom. Oh, here comes the fist. Bam! Oh, man. It's a right downward elbow. So he changed it. He went, nope. Boom, baby. Well, he didn't do that. That's a move I really want to see. I want to see someone go, grabs their own arm and boom, and spins it around for grabbing his own elbow and slam into somebody's face. That would be awesome. The best combo I ever seen, and if I ever draw a manga, I want to see it, is where somebody goes up and somebody goes slam in the chest, right? Here's your chest, right? So you're right here. Slam with the elbow. As they're reeling, you push it up and boom with the back of your hand. And then you come forth and boom with the left. So it's a 1, 2, 3. And you just like boom, boom, boom. Just completely own somebody. Like I've seen that happen one time, and I forget what it's from. I thought it was Dragon Ball Z, but I haven't been able to find it. I don't know what I was reading that happened, but it was a beatdown. It was awesome, and I always wanted to draw it myself. It's a right downward elbow. Looks like he's reeling. Here comes the palm strike. He's going to block it, right? Boom. Phantom pace. Oh, Kuroki. Agito looking. It's different. Tokita Oma's Nico style is different from the Nico style I know. Oh, shit. So wait a minute. This would actually explain Agito if he was learning from the tiger. Boom, 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 boom. I can do it. If I control the output, I won't have to worry about my memory getting confused. I won't be controlled by my power or lose my precise movements. I can use the Nico style without any limit. Nico style flame kata. Raging fire in this moment. Oma had mastered the 2 Nico styles. Bam! Slam. Completely redirected and slammed out to the side. The 2 Nico styles. So one that utilizes the advance and one that doesn't. Alright. Oma, and yet the wall that was Kuroki Gensai was still too high. Come forth, boom, boom, bam. Trying to go in with all his blows, not getting anywhere. Devil Lance, slam. Shit, he took a Devil Lance right to that with his Devil Lance with the leg. Oh shit, that was close. I was too head on with my attacks. Then how about Foam, Adamant and Flame Kata. Flickering flame. Boom, boom. The redirection. He changed directions while keeping up his top speed. Shifted his center of gravity to pull it off. Elbow to backhand punch. That's literally what I just said. He did exactly what I just talked about. Oh! Oh! He did it! He did what I talked about! Boom! Boom! If he follows up with a fist, I'm going to lose my shit. If he follows up with the third blow, I'm going to lose my shit. 1, 2, 3! Come on. Come on. I haven't seen that in so fucking long. I've never read this manga before, and from the manga I read, this was a long time ago, but so it wasn't this, but elbow, backhand punch, full left hook. Let's go. That was amazing. Oma. He follows up with the left. He followed. I mean, it's not the overhand left to the face, because my version was into the chest, into the face, double face, slam to the ground, right? But it's close enough. It's slam, uppercut, I don't care. It's the 3-hit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That is so cool. That is so cool. I did not expect that. That is so awesome. Kuroki Gensai. I'm sorry that you're going to have to lose to plot armor. But then again, he defeated plot armor last round, so Christ knows what's going to happen here. Took a huge hit, though. These are huge hits from Kuroki. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. Yeah, I could see these guys going out to a Korean barbecue place and just enjoying themselves. I really can see that. Can you not see, like, Oma and Gensai going out and, like, enjoying a meal together? I can see that. His attacks are starting to land. Oma hasn't gotten any slower, then that must mean Kuroki's starting to predict Oma's movements. Boom! Keeps hitting. God damn. Weeping Willow. Oh, he got out of the way. Boom. Slam into the face. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, man. Almost taking a beating. Slam. Elbow. Jesus. Cough. I threw those as finishing blows. All 5 of them. Did he use redirection to disperse the impact? He's even surpassed Nico in his prime, as far as the redirection kata is concerned. Well, redirection was always his favorite. Redirection was always almost favorite. So, people are going to take this out of context. Of course they will. Power scales are stupid. But he's even surpassed Nico in his prime as far as the redirection kata is concerned. So he's better than Nico. He's the best at redirection kata in the verse. Alright, fair enough. You are a fearsome foe, Tokita Oma. And foam, here they come. Flame water kata. Fire water. I don't think have we seen fire water before? I don't remember seeing fire water. Foam. Huh? He's quick. Gensai. Nope. In the face. Knee into the face. He knocked him upwards with the left knee. Then brought him down with the right elbow. You gotta use Demon's Bane, man. What are you waiting for, really? Slam. Into the ground. And he tries to get back up. Chop. A karate chop straight to the fucking shoulder. That's gonna shatter it. Yep. Shattered his shoulder. Can he use... Wait. Can he use Demon's Bane if his bones are... I forget the method. Can he use it if his bones are broken? Straight punch, 6 strike. This is a great fucking fight. This has got to be a top 5 fight for everybody. This is a great fucking fight. Agito's looking on, saying he diverted it with redirection. They missed his vitals, but he's still taking considerable damage. Yamagohan did tell me that there might be guys out there who are stronger than me. Kuroki. Boom! In the face. That is a beautiful speed panel. It's like blurry and everything. And this old man's definitely one of them. But that doesn't mean that I can just give up. Boom! He got his arm in a hold. Water kata. Bind of Pisces. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. What the hell? What the hell? This is something. This is a great fucking fight. Checking back with the chat, Nevi said, Usagi is a source for those. Life is just like a gamble that no one can win, and other similar quotes gives from. Yeah, okay. Joseph said, even Kuroki toes are weapons. I mean, the man is just unstoppable. Miss said, Kuroki and Oma could definitely have a cool uncle-grandpa dynamic. I think so, too. 100%. Even Kuroki is the one acknowledging it. Like, I really wish you and I had met differently because this shit, we could have probably been friends. Oma isn't stronger than Nico, but being better than him at redirection is still crazy. Yeah, like, I don't think... Nico's definitely stronger. Kuroki's definitely stronger. But Waka's definitely stronger, realistically. It's that Demon's Bane move that fucked him over. But, yeah. Yeah. Miss said, Firewater is new. I thought it was. Miss said, Demon's Bane is a formless technique, so he probably still can. Yeah. Senator said, bad move, Oma. We don't know that yet. He's using a Cosmo move. Time for some judo. For some of that shit. Joseph said, Kuroki be reading your mind. I guess so. Miss said, the art in this fight is so goddamn good. It's Kengan's peak for art. There are like half a dozen panels from it you could put on your walls of painting. I know, right? Joseph said the author did say Nico would be a finalist if he was in the tournament. There you go. Of course he would be, because he's fucking... If Oma is, then why wouldn't Nico? Nico's better than Oma. Because Oma sucks at water kata. He's best at redirection and flame, but he sucks at adamant and... No, he's decent at adamantian, but he sucks at water kata. Alright, so anyways, wow. So chapter 233. There's only fucking 4 chapters left? Wait, what? I just happened to click the thing by accident, and it says that there's a chapter 236.5, and that's it? I'm on 230. Holy shit. Well, then I'm taking a goddamn break, because I don't want to break when we do the chapter. I'm going to take a break right now. And then when we come back, I'll have to finish the last 4 or 5 chapters. Holy shit. Wow. Alright, guys. Don't forget to hit that like button. Let's get this, the 15th stream, up to 15 likes. Let's go. I'll be right back. And then we will, well, I guess we'll read the last few chapters. Wow. That's short? God damn, there really is no post. That's kind of that kind of bothers me. I wish there was post, but maybe I'll really like the ending. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. But we'll be right back. Okay, so we're back. We're back. We have 11 likes. Thank you very much. But we lost all our viewers, so that's so sad. Let's see. Never said I've considered framing the last pitch from this fight. Spadek said, damn, we are almost done with Asura. Damn, I know, right? It's crazy. We're going to start off here with chapter 233. Chapter 233. And it is entitled Edge. And boom, Gensai is hitting Oma in the face. He was taken by surprise. Oh shit. Grabbed him. Technique Oma used was not the secret technique Demonsbane he'd been weary of. It was Nico-style water kata. Because he sucks at water kata again, so I wasn't expecting it. The bind of Pisces. Way to go, Oma! Now break his goddamn arm! You dumb fuck, says Ryan. Time's up. Boom! Oh shit. Yeah, that wasn't a good move. So he's got one arm, but boom, he just stabbed him in his leg with the Devil Lance. The Kaiwan style's training does not stop at the hands and feet. Every single joint in the body is trained over a mind-boggling long span of time. They are at times solid enough to be used as a spear. Breaking them instantaneously is nigh impossible. He's been stabbed by the Devil Lance. Oh shit, into it. Oh fuck. Tokita can't help but undo his armbar. Oh shit. He's bleeding like crazy. He got him in the leg. That's gotta affect his footwork. Yeah, it will. If he was able to break his arm instantly back there, the tables might have been turned. That's why Owen put him in an armbar, well aware of the risks. But he got the worst possible outcome, yeah, and he's bleeding all over the fucking floor. He's in an even tougher situation than before. Shit. This is pathetic. I lost my gambit. Now my speed's going to suffer. I'm going to have to increase the output of my advance to make up for it. But if I raise the advance output anymore, the Nico style is going to put more strain on my body. Wait, he undid the advance. Wait a minute. Or is he going to try to do it in short bursts? Like the moment he attacks, he turns on the advance and turns it back off? Yami Gohan, he undid the advance. But why? Says Kaede. He can't beat Kuroki without the advance. This is true. The fact that if he can beat Kuroki at all is still up for debate. A wise choice. That is the possessing spirit's greatest flaw, says Kuroki. But it's by its very nature of increasing your speed of circulation, your blood loss increases proportionally to its output. Ah, shit. If you had maintained the possessing spirit any longer, you would have bled out and died. Well, there's a good reason. You can no longer use the possessing spirit. Now what? How will you fight me without the possessing spirit? I can tell that you have conviction. Martial arts without conviction is little more than violence, just as it is with Kiryu Setsuna, whom you know well. Will you choose death for your convictions? Then at least allow me the honor of burying you. Honor spelled wrong. Sorry, but I'm not smart like Nico was. Let's save that talk for after the match. Oh shit. And he's off. Kuroki going forward. Boom. I think it was deflected by Oma. Oh, what's this? Kuroki's strikes are bending. Why? Nico-style adamant kata. Flowing edge. Oh shit. This is a defensive form of the redirection kata, which diverts a strike's trajectory by applying power to its side. So you block it. Theoretically, it's capable of deflecting bullets. He missed again. Why aren't they hitting? The day I met Nico, he used this technique to save my life. My Nico style began with the flowing edge. Boom, here comes the Devil Lance right at his head. Bam! Oh shit. If I lose focus for a second, he'll kill me. From my eyes, I've lost too much blood. Slam into... Oh shit. Yeah, I took it. Oh, everything, all the words are jumbled. What what is happening? Listen, I bet on Oma for plot armor, but I've been saying since the beginning that Gensai is going to win. So if Gensai wins, you know. This is great use of, can you did, but Oma, don't you? Yeah, everyone's words twisting. This is a fantastic artistic choice for the dialogue text box. What was I doing again? What? What is he doing? See how we go on, huh? Fum. Thinking about the past, thinking about meeting Nico, thinking about raising by Nico, thinking about it all. Meeting Yamagohan, meeting everybody. Oh, that's right. Hanging with his dad. That's right. Oh my Yamagohan. Yeah, Yamagohan. Oh my, boom. Slam into the face of Gensai, overcoming his despair. The man's a fist once more. Holy shit. Okay. Chapter 234, Champion. I wanted to be strong. It's Yamagohan, isn't it? Back when I was a kid, pro wrestling was on prime time, and I didn't go a week without watching it. I looked up to those pro wrestlers, and I wanted to be strong like they were. But that was an impossible dream for me. I couldn't even stand up to the neighborhood bully. Well, you gotta work out, though. Like, clearly it didn't work out. I'm not saying that, like, 6 and 7-year-olds, because muscle atrophy is a thing, but you gotta work out. You gotta do push-ups, sit-ups, and drink plenty of juice. Like I do. Let's see. I wanted to be strong. I wished for absolute strength that would never submit to an unreasonable violence. The middle school I went to didn't have a wrestling club, so I joined the judo club instead. We were a weak school that was always eliminated in the first round. Bam. Huh? I came face to face with reality. So he actually, never mind. Yamagohan tried then. He tried. He didn't put in, I would argue, enough effort, but he did put in the effort. He gave up and he said, nope. My path ended in disappointment. I could never make my dream come true. And through the glasses we see Oma. Only a small handful of people can stay on their path. Lack of skill, family problems, health problems, age, loss of drive. Yeah, this is a good life lesson. Everybody pay close attention to this. People can stay on their path. Why? Lack of skill, family problems, health problems, age, loss of drive. All these factors are relevant. And they do happen. They do get in the way. And it does happen. And sometimes it's nobody's fault. Staying on your path while carrying that burden. That's why my shoulders are slumped. But that's the mark of a man. Being able to burn through the fact, like, I'm a good electrician, but I'm not top 10. I probably never will be. My mind, I think I know a lot of shit, and I know a lot of shit, but there are just some guys who can just work miracles around me. They understand the ebb and flow. They can see electricity. I can't. You know what I mean? I'll probably, if I ever reach that level, I'll be in my 50s, 60s. And by that point, you have the next one. Age and health problems. Right? So there's, even with something as simple as your day job, has mountains and a pathway that you need to carve out, you know? So this is accurate as fuck. Many people stop halfway through their path for a whole host of reasons. It's true. People do. I mean, how many people put their careers on hold to have children? How many people put their careers on hold to do ABC? It happens all the time. How many people make the mistake of pausing their career? How many people make the mistake of not pausing their career and losing family? Right? So, you gotta... Everyone's gonna make mistakes in life, but this is definitely true. But after I lost my dream, I had no choice but to live in reality. And before long, I even forgot about the dream I once had. But he never gave up. To be fair, almost still up. You're in your 50s, Yamagohan, fucking, or your 40s or your 50s, but fucking Oma's only like 20. So, I mean, he's been in the inside, but still, but he never gave up. Oh, this is a beautiful panel. This next panel. That day I knew that Oma was the me I wanted to be but never could be. And he's screaming, yelling, and Oma, and the panel, the silhouette. Yeah, let's go. This is a beautiful shot. Boom, Oma takes a hit. Boom, Kuroki deflects a hit. Slam into his bleeding leg. God damn it. Oh shit. I'm about to go down. Nope. Slam. He gets him in the face somehow. No, wait, he doesn't. His fucking... Oma's hand is... What the fuck? There's an explosion on his fucking fingers. Oh, he did take it to the head. It just didn't fucking matter. And... headbutt. Slam, slam, slam. Holy shit. Kaede, Seki, Yamagohan, everybody screaming. Everybody fighting. Boom. Here comes a kick. Kuroki, bam, into the chest. Oh shit. Slam. Oh, god damn. Oma's dead, man. Oma's been dead for a while. Look at Oma. He's just done. Oh, look at this next shot. The Devil Lands is incoming. Kuroki. This is a painting-worthy shot. Let's go. Huh? Slip. Stab. Grab. Huh? Takes the Devil Lance so he can get a fucking solid hit. The uppercut, double panel spread incoming. Everybody shocked. Everybody looking on. Gaolang. Apparently Gaolang's not with Rama because he's right there. Selpang, Kira Clan, everybody. And Agito. Yamagohan. This could go any way. We have a winner! End of chapter. God damn. Chapter 235, Future. Oh shit, alright. Are we gonna learn who won the fight? Alright, we see a bunch of people. Agito with a mustache by the looks of it. Chilling. Okubo, there we go. Pretty happy-go-lucky, aren't they? They barely waited until the match was over to start the party. Oh, so the party... Oh, so the future... So the party's just... So, it's not the future. The party's... Like, literally, the match is barely over. Okay. Well, can you blame them? Gaolang. Oh, Gaolang having a cold beer. Look at those thunder mugs these dudes are drinking. You know? The new king's been crowned. The curtain's risen on a new age. The wave of reform is going to wash over us fighters too. Dr. Hanafusa, do you have a moment? What for? Fine by me. I ain't gonna land it like this. Ah, shit. What happened? Katahara X. Yeah, I love that he's in a Hawaiian shirt and shorts. Yeah, the party's just getting started. I love that he's chilling. Master, this isn't good for your health. Yeah! Don't waste your breath, Mr. Oromi. Oh, so she was, yeah, of course, she was working for Katahara the whole fucking time. She's shit. Fuck her. You know how much this old man loves to party. Oh, you're back. Would you care to dance, Miss Rin? Secretary Yamashita's trading company, intelligence operative, of course. No, I think I'll pass. I'm not nearly as powerful as you. Hey, Rin, you need to show the master a little more respect. Don't get your knickers in a knot, Taki. Taki? Takayama Tataki, I guess it works. Good job on the infiltration. It looks like the people at the Nogi group never figured out who you were. Well, I don't think anyone at Nogi figured it out, but there was one guy who seemed to be picking up on my origins. So she's from the inside? You can just kind of tell if someone's from the inside, like you. Yeah, okay, so she's from the inside. Fair enough. Come to think of it, you come from the Gucci district of the inside, don't you? The Gucci. So how was he from this countryman's point of view? What did you make of Tokita Oma? I can't stand people from the inside. They're all self-centered assholes with death whiskers. I mean, I guess. Who always leap before they look and try to solve everything with violence. Most of the people I knew in the inside was just like that. At first I thought that Oma was just like the rest of them, but I was seeing him chilling out with everybody. Oma was a little bit different. Oh, and Himura too. And that's why you let Oma know when Yamagohan was in danger? Ah, yes, Mr. Yamagohan was just too good to be killed. Now, Mr. Katahara, thank you so much for everything. I'm going to stay with Mr. Yamagohan from now on. Oh, shit. I mean, it doesn't make her a better person, but she's trying. I'll never forget what you've done for me for taking me under your wing after I left the inside. Oh, you forget about it for all... Oh, you can forget about it for all I care. Do you mean it? Why are you leaving him? I mean, it's not like Mr. Katahara can't survive without me. He's got all you bodyguards with him, but Mr. Yamagohan's still a bit of a bungler. I just can't keep my eyes off of him. Oh, shit. Gensai and Nogi. Let's go. Well, Gensai's dude and Gogi. What do you want? Takakaze. Nogi. Takakaze. Nogi. Wait, so Kuroki won. I'm going to guess that Kuroki won. Go ahead and be the Kengan Association chairman. Because if Oma had won, why would they even be talking? This, unless it's some misdirection, but if this is the reveal that Kuroki, if Kuroki did win, this is a shit way to reveal it. I will say that. What? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yellow Hawk. That's my Indian name given to me by the Indian tribe. I only entered the tournament at Kuroki's request to begin with. I never wanted to be more than a lone hawk. The chairman's position post is too heavy a burden for me. I won't be able to soar if I'm carrying it. Old Katahara told me that you'll go bankrupt if you don't become chairman. And I don't want to climb my way up so bad that I kick people down on the way. You've got things you want to do, don't you? Then do them to your heart's content. Takakaze. Mr. Nogi's been nominated Kengan Association Chairman. It's Yamagohan. Yes, that should be announcing officially any moment. Huff, huff. Kaede, now the Nogi group will be saved. We did it, Mr. Yamagohan. We turned it around at the very end. Oh, sorry, I couldn't help myself. No, it's fine. Oma lost to Kuroki Gensai. I thought he would. I really did. I bet on the plot armor, and I was wrong. I'm okay with the loss, guys. I'm okay with the loss. It didn't make sense that he beat Waka in the first place. It never made sense that Oma beat Waka. And beating Gensai would not have made a whole lot of sense. So, I'm good with the loss. I went with the MC plot armor, but as I've been saying the whole time, I think Gensai is going to win. The only reason I bet on Oma was because of main character idea, but he lost. Okay. So, let's just tally up the final score before we continue. Let's tally up the final score. I still think that's a bad way to reveal it, but is what it is. So that's 7.5 losses and 24.5 wins. Still did pretty fucking good, if I do say so myself. Let's see, color fill, blah blah blah, black and glow, and get rid of that, and save, and boom, and now it's saved, and so now we can share it, and boom. So the final tally, ladies and gentlemen, is 24.5 wins to 7.5 losses in the entirety of the Kengan tournament. So I would have made a fuck ton of money. A fuck ton of money. So, yeah. So that's a thing. But I still think my record is pretty fucking solid. I still think a 24.5 win to 7.5 loss record is substantially great. I'm just saying. I think it's been pretty good. So yeah. So we'll go back to the chapters. So, all right. Nobody else has done this before, so I mean, you know, I don't have anybody to compare it to, but I doubt anybody reading this manga, like maybe somebody would have had a better record, but I really doubt it. This is a really good, like this record is very hard to get in any major sport, and the fact that I got it in a manga series, blah, 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 you know, 25 wins to 8 losses pretty much, if you want to call it, if you want to round up, or 24 wins to 7 losses. That's a great fucking differential. Most people just shoot for being above the 500 club. And now we're into this, so. Fantastic. But let's see. Oma lost to Kuroki Gensai. In that moment, Oma, with his back against the wall, unleashed one last move. The Demon's Bane with the advance. Foam and Gensai, bam. He threw that blow with full awareness of the risks involved. But even that couldn't reach Kuroki. Boom, boom, down he went. And this is how the tournament ended for us. Oh, but he took out, by the looks of it, he took out his fucking arm, though. Hard. By the way, Mr. Yamagohan, how is Oma doing? Still no change. He's been asleep since the finals ended. Chairman Katahara's medical team is treating him, but they can't run a full test on the island, so they're getting ready to send him back to the mainland. Talking about Oma, he's already awake. What? Miss Kushidai? Actually, I stopped by the medical center to pay him a visit. But apparently Oma just got out of the bed and said, I'm going to go eat. Then he just walked out without another word. Kaede, Thank goodness, he's still the same Oma as ever. I guess he'll be fine for now. Yamagohan's... Oh, wait. Waking up to eat? That is so Oma. I know, right? Let's go find him. Yamagohan is chasing. Huff, huff. Wait, Mr. Yamagohan? Well, he's gone. I bet he's happy to hear that Oma's fine. When do we go look for Oma too? Sure. Huff, huff, he's running forward. Meanwhile, bodyguard captains. This dude's got a shit ton of... Look. This dude has way too much hair. 25 bodyguards have lost their lives. Farewell, brothers. Oh, shit. Oh, so they're remembering the bodyguards. The building was used as a lodging facility for Kengan Association members before Katahara Matsudo bought Genryo Island. It's going to be used as a detention center for insurgents. CEO of Toyo Power, Hayami Kisumoto. He's dead. Who is it? Some of the dude that, yeah. The Guardian. Is this poison? You're kidding. Who the hell could have snuck in? We got an escapee. An escapee who? Boom. Kira Setsuna. Let himself out. Oh, shit. We've just got a call from the tower. Ranjo's been murdered and Kiryu Setsuna disappeared. All known affiliates of the Worm have died. I mean, were murdered? And then, oh, there's that Long Min Guardian stabbed with his own sword. What the hell is going on here? The fighters looking on. Tokita? Haven't seen him. Oh, good. Tokita's alright. Thank you. I've got to thank him for saving my life. So he said, when you see Tokita, tell him this. He's always welcome at the SJPW. Is that the only thing on your mind? There's Hatsume. No, I haven't seen him around. That reminds me. Have you seen Kiryu anywhere? He went off on his own and hasn't come back. See Oma thanking for me. Everyone talking about Oma. I see, oh, he's recovered. Haven't seen him, so I can be of more help. Unfortunately, it's very bad that Reno and Rai are not going to end up together. That's very sad. You might have a little trouble finding him in this crowd. And grandfather just gave me and Oma his blessing to be married. He recognized Oma's strength. How could I not recognize him? Sob, oh, Carla. Good on you, grandfather. Jesus. Where could Oma be? We've lost him, Mr. Yamagohan. Kaede. Oh, Sakura and Wakatsuki. I heard the news. Tokita woke up. Is that right? I don't think you'll find him in the crowd. Why don't we go have a drink with us instead? I'm fine. We'll see him out on the boat back tomorrow. Yes, you're right. I guess we'll join you then. Agreed. Let's enjoy our night. Bet the Dono's probably taking it easy somewhere. He's done fighting until the party's over. So he's going to die, though. He knows he's going to die. Oh, shit. That's where Yamagohan. Oh, no. This is going to be... Let's prepare ourselves, boys. Let's prepare ourselves. Here he is. Tokita Oma. Yeah, he's leaning up against a tree. You came just one step short from beating Kuroki. But you did well, Oma. Had a feeling you'd show up. Nico. I say, so he's back in his mind thing. Oma, just to remind you, I'm nothing but your hallucination. Yeah, that's right. I thought that I wouldn't see you again after my body went back to normal. Guess that means it's about time. Oh, shit. It's been a long time. Yeah, a real long time. It's been 10 years since I left the inside. I fought all kinds of guys. I finally managed to sort things out in my own way. Do you regret that you didn't kill Kiryu Setsuna? Who knows? But you know, the last thing the real you said to me was don't kill anyone. So I guess I should at least respect your last wishes. Ah, that's why he won't do it. You become strong, Oma. Come on, the real you would be a lot harder on me than that. Goodbye, Nico. He watches the sunset. Sun goes down. Yamagohan's trying to find him. Please let him find him. He's already dead, though. Oh, there you are. Been looking all over for you. Oh, ow, my back. I guess the sun's set already. Boy, would you look at those stars. We didn't have any time to look up at the night sky during the tournament. We're leaving the island tomorrow. I don't think we'll ever come back here. The extraordinary time will end and we'll return to our ordinary lives. The people from public society and the people from the underground will go back to their everyday lives. But there are some who can't go back to their everyday lives. Time will move on and our experiences will become memories. We'll never see some of these people ever again. But we can say for certain that we were here. I'll go back to my everyday life too. But I'll never forget the time we spent on this island. Goodbye, Alma. in the Kengan matches, there was a man they called the Asura. That man has just entered a long slumber. Well, I suppose we should just, Yeah. That's some heavy shit, boys. And girls. And whatever the fuck people in 2022 are calling themselves. That's some shit. I guess, not a whole lot to say. Just salute. Okay. Final chapter finale. Nogi Publishing. Let's go. Okay. There. It's Yamagohan. Did you need a hand, Mr. Yamagohan? Oh, thanks. But I'm fine. I've just about finished cleaning out. Letter of resignation. Oh, jeez. Hey. Sorry I kept you. Oh, it's Okubo. So what's with the getup? It's Okubo and Himura. You going for the tropical host look? Says the guy dressed like a rapper. Yeah, that's true. Feels really weird meeting up with you back in Japan. I guess Genryo Island is technically a part of Japan, so Kanade couldn't make it. He says he's got a memorial service for the 3rd anniversary of his dad's death. He'll go by himself some other day. What about Rahito? Guessing you can't get in touch with him either? He's apparently gone off to train with Kuroki, and he left his cell phone at the office. Talk about a bad manager. Still muggy as hell, isn't it? Summer's almost over, too. Can't we get a break? What are they going to do? Pay respects to Oma? The Denapon Bank. Oh, of course. Oh, he's going on a journey, huh? Look who's got too much time as his hand now that he's stepped down as the Fang. Oh, has he officially become the new Fang now? Oh, he's got that big scar to the head. I've been living in a bubble for too long, so I'm going to broaden my view of the world the only way I know how. Omori told me that you're not declaring your candidacy as the next Fang. I don't want your hand-me-downs. Oh, shit. So he's not going to take the position of the Fang. Okay, that was just a joke, but it looks like there are still some threats sneaking around, so I've decided to keep protecting the master as a bodyguard. We've got things under control, so get going already. Still, I never thought you'd ask for this. Keys to what? You can have it. Not like I have time to ride it anyways. It's more than what a beginner rider like you deserves. Go and find it for yourself. Nice fucking bike. How nice. I've always wanted to ride one. Ah, it's so hot. How far do we have to climb in this fucking heat? Do I look like a goddamn hiker to you? Stop bitching. You'll only make yourself hotter. Oh? Hey, it's you, kiddo. It's Cosmo. Oh, Okubo. And, Himura, too. Took a second there, didn't you? Cosmo's there. They got flowers, yeah. I wonder if Waka's gonna be there. Haven't seen you since the island. Looks like you're all healed up. Well, thanks to you, I'm planning to start up my martial arts training again next week. But first I thought I'd give you a bit of an update. Yeah, we heard Adam's staying in Japan, right? Yeah, he's starting to learning martial arts all over again, make a comeback into the Kengan matches. He's training with my master, who's kicking the shit out of him, of course. But he's having trouble getting out of the brawler mindset. Well, he's probably going to have go somewhere with Kurorishi teaching him, I would say so. Oh, of course, Seki and Gozo and all them. That reminds me, I heard Haru's officially been drafted into Super Japan Pro Wrestling. He's complaining about how Kurorachi and Seki were taking turns putting him through the ringer. I mean, but still. Hey, didn't Haru's adoptive father step down as CEO for his involvement in the coup? Seems so. Haru was worried about that too. He's annulled his adoption, but he's keeping the name Kano Haru. We didn't have a very good relationship, but he's still my father at one time. And I do owe him for bringing me to Japan, so I can at least treasure the name he gave me, is what he said. You know what? That's more than the creep deserves, but let's go with it. Let's go with it. So, man, what a sob story. No, wait, not really. Okubo speaking the facts. Is that how most families are like? I've never had parents, so I wouldn't know. Fair point. Have you two heard from anyone else? Oh, I did get a call from Elena last week. Wait, Makochi's sister? When the hell did you get her number? What a playboy. Makochi's gone back to England. His rehab's going well. He's planning to go back to fighting as soon as he's recovered. So Elena's worried sick. Talked with Murabuchi on the phone 2 days ago. He's undergoing some kind of top secret training to take down Wakatsuki. Kind of stopped being top secret after he told me, though. Oh, and I heard from the Yokuzan brothers that Kizone started taking sumo seriously. Oh, wow. Oh, and apparently Nezu and Mika got engaged. Wait, what? For real? Yeah. Guess we've got no way of knowing what the guys from the underworld are up to. Mutaba. Even though we're technically in the underworld ourselves. And Ray, yeah, what happened to him? Apparently him and Reno had a falling out, which is... I don't like that. I really hate that. It's reality, but that's a good... Like, I don't hate the decision to do that because... Like, from a writing standpoint, it's great. I just don't like it because I wanted them to have a happy ever after. But reality says no. Same with Oma. Oma's dead. It sucks. Fucking sucks, man. Like, and he never won. Here's the biggest problem. He went into this fight. Probably could have had a couple more years if he hadn't have fought. And he lost. So he never won. He never won the Kengan matches. He lost the final fight, and then he died anyways. So, Nogi was kind of right. Nogi was actually very right. Nogi knew this would happen. It happened 300 years ago, and it happened again. The exact same thing happened again. So, fate, we were arguing about Yamagohan being right or Nogi being right. Apparently, Nogi was proven right. So, there's something to be said for that. So, let's see. Still, before the tournament happened, I never even imagined that us fighters could get so close. It's not like we're exactly enemies. Not like we're exactly friends, either. I think of you as a friend, though. Stop it, you're embarrassing yourself. Because hard to put an easy label on the relationships between us. Cosmo is saying it true. It's like they're not really friends. They're not rivals. They're not enemies. Like, it's hard to say, hey, is that it? And they put it there. There's just a random rock up here. But, I mean, that's all you need. Well, it looks like someone's been here before us. At least he's got company. Oh, there's 3. Yamagohan, Kaede, and Nogi. Those are my guesses. At least he's got company. Hey, we're here to see you, Alma. Shit, man. Shit's getting me in the feels. I want to know who left the goddamn flowers, though. I need to know. I need confirmation. Let's see. Oh, Kuroki's under a waterfall. Relax. Circulation. Relax. Circulation. Relax. Release your tension and feel the flow within your body. Kuroki, not enough. I am far from where I want to be. I, Kuroki, am still green. The fuck? This dude is never happy. Undermount Incorporated. Mr. Chairman, what did you just say? I said call Sarashukubi prison immediately. I want a meeting with Bando Yoi. Okay, so there's asshole Kenzo. So let's see. Yamagohan saying, thank you so much for everything, everyone. I'll be praying for Nogi Publishing's further growth. Takes the flowers. Well, you've served us well all these years. We'll be lonely without you. You should call us from time to time. And then there's that, of course, there's the creep, Mr. Yamagohan. Hey, I figured it would come to this. I'll never figure it out for the life of me, but you seem to be Mr. Nogi's good books for some time. But the fact that you're leaving the company must mean that Mr. Nogi's given up on you. And of course, he has. It was a mistake that you chose an outstanding person like me to begin with. You over an outstanding. That reminds me, didn't you take 10 days off to go on a trip with Mr. Nogi? You got on his bad side during your trip, didn't you? Well, too bad for you. Your path to success is over. We're gonna find a new pathetic job that better fits you. What are you doing? Are you resorting to violence? I'll call security. Mr. Matsui, thanks for everything. Jeez, yeah, this is when you've seen the eye of the Lord, when you've seen into the devil lands, you know this man. Was Yamagohan always this huge? Yeah, he was. Oh, they actually made it. Oh, here they are. Hey there, Kazu, we're here to pick you up. Better get in quick, we're getting the cold out. Oh, it's these two. Okay, cool. What's with the luxury car? That's Mr. Oya, CEO of the Gunyo bookstore. And the other one is the prince of the real estate industry, Mr. Yoshitake, CEO of Yoshitake Real Estate. Well, it's time for me to go. Take care. What the hell? What the hell is going on with him? Damn, that was fun. You got to get back at the boss you hated before you left. Well, I wouldn't say I hate him. I think he's a good person deep down. No, he's not. He's a piece of shit. Yamagohan is well above me. Yamagohan's a better person than me. Yamagohan's better than all of you, too. Don't think you're better than Yamagohan. Yamagohan way better than all of us. This man literally held a candle for his wife for like 8 years before he finally went and got a hooker and got laid. Like, fuck that shit. Rubbing one out to fucking porn the next night. If I ever got divorced. Well, I'm never going to get divorced. She shot my balls off, so I can't get divorced. But still. You're such a softie. You have to shut down those types. For Christ's sakes, I can't stand those snarky types. Mr. Yoshitake called me and said he wanted to come along to pick you up. I think he's taking a shine on you deep down. Really? Oma, I'm sorry I haven't stopped by to see you lately. I quit my job at Nogi Publishing today. I've said goodbye to the company I worked for 34 years since I graduated from college. I'd be lying if I said I wouldn't miss it. But now I've got a new dream. Gao Lang announces his comeback. Let's go, Gao Lang. This is it. Cafe, he opens it. Hey, sorry about the wait. It's Kaede. You're late, Mr. Yamagohan, so the boss is starting on his first day? Are they actually going to start a publishing company? Yeah, sorry about that. I had to take an extra day to pass on my duties to clean out my desk. Yeah, sounds pretty rough. Hey, Mr. Yamagohan, your business cards came in. Oh? Yamagohan Trading Company. Yamagohan. This turned out pretty nice. Oma, the Kengan Association is about to change. No. Okay, let's start unpacking. I promise I'll change it. Yamagohan Trading Company is open for business. Okay, we got 2 black pages. I don't know if they're meant to be black. Wait, who are all these fuckers? So Takita Oma didn't make it. What a goddamn waste of time that was. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this to me. We went all the way to Japan only to come back empty-handed. On top of that, we got stuck doing odd jobs in Japan. It's a real pain in the ass sticking through the bodyguard security to assassinate Ranjo. But do we really need to kill him? Easier than breaking him out, isn't it? It's just that Jack has his fault for being weak. Hey, okay, but what about Long Ming? I hear you took advantage of the ruckus to run him through. That son of a bitch was an eyesore. He kept trying to prove he was better than me. You come to think of it, you and Long Ming were pretty much equally matched. Guess you took the lead while Long Ming was sticking around with the Guardians. We've killed Long Ming and Ranzhou, and Tokita Oma is dead. Now you're the only heir left to the Nico style. They were never the tiger's vessels. I'm the only tiger we need. Evil is on the move. Kengan Asura. So, is Omega a prequel or a continuation? Because if it's not a continuation, then this ending sucks. If it is a continuation, then the ending's not bad because it's setting up the next manga. But, holy goddamn shit. Wow. Okay, so these are all the 0.5 chapters. I'm looking at them, but none of them seem very interesting. It's just all the little run-through things. So that was Kengan Asura. So, wow. So, anyways, I'll be right back, and then we'll catch up with the chat, and then that'll be the stream. Sound good? Perfect. Alright, so thank you very much, guys, for the 13 likes. We almost got to 15 likes. Hopefully, by the time the VOD comes out, we'll have 15 likes to match the 15 part. So, anyways. Alright, so let's jump up with the chat because we read a lot and people were talking a lot of shit. Well, not shit, just in general. So we're going to have to see what people are saying. So, scrolling up. Sun said, see, bad move. Well, that was spoilers, Sun Eater. Don't do that again. Neve said, that flowing edge panel is so good. It is a very good panel. Miss said, the scanlating group did such a good job with the typesetting. I agree. Never said, overcoming his despair, the man forms a fist once more. It constantly makes me tear up. I mean, it's insane. Miss said, this last chapter of the Fight 234 has got to be the best chapter in Kengan. It is definitely one of them. Never said, love this chapter. By far the best chapter, says Justin. Miss said, this monologue makes Yamagohan one of the most relatable characters I've ever read. Up there with Nanami. I mean, that's pretty great. Nanami. Wait. there with Nanami. Who's Nanami? I recognize that name, but I'm drawing a blank right now. Nanami. Oh, from Jujutsu. Sorry. Nanami from... Yeah. Yeah, no, I know you love him. Yeah, Miss said, God is so good, it is good. Never said, and here, this is what solidified Asura as my favorite manga. I mean, it is very good. Senator said, I'm at a loss for words for this chapter. Never said, best spread incoming in manga coming. Not the best spread, but a fantastic spread. Miss said, the exploding strikes return. Justice said, Oma is only alive because of adrenaline. All other bodily functions are gone. I agree. Miss said, these last 2 pages are so fucking good. Miss said, one last demon's bane. And it didn't work. Never said, I'd be hilarious if we never saw who won. That would piss me. Yeah, that would be insane. Jabber said, we're finally approaching the funny page. Caden crying. Miss said, but not even MC plot armor could stop the devil lands. Caden crying more. Miss said, the beard god showed up out of nowhere and beat every plot relevant character. This is true. He actually did. He beat the Fang, he beat Kiryu, and then he beat fucking, and he beat Oma. So. Never said, no amount of plot armor can stop Kuroki. He's just that cracked, and apparently he's green. Miss said, because it's just better than everyone else. Miss said, very solid win-loss record. I think so. Never said, at least managed to destroy one Kuroki limb. That's true. Miss said, almost greatest feat is breaking Kuroki's arm while half dead. Something to be said for that. Sunny said, and so begins the Agito versus Oma debate. Oma. Miss said, I personally put Oma over Agito for Demon's Bane. Me too. Jobber said, also, other shit like, you know what. Senator said, me too, Misk. Kaden said, the fight could go either way. Justice said, plot twist, Oma and Kiryu left to get married and have 5 children. That's my last gay joke, don't worry. Kaden said, rip. Jobber said, absolute Kino. Never said Kino, Asura. I know you guys love the word Kino, but it means nothing to me. Never said, I love this manga. Miss said, so sad but so beautiful. It is. It is. Jobber said, Ashita no Joe Kino. Miss said, cheers to the man they called the Asura. Justin said, as a wise android once said, that's sad. I am sad. Indeed, indeed. That's sad. I am sad. And hey, if we do make it out of this, please pick up my head and beat your father to death with it. MC said, pour one out. I know, right? Like, seriously. May the Asura rest in peace. Because that's what you do in Japan. You pour liquor over a grave. In a lot of European countries and now in the West, even though it's a forgotten thing by the Americans and a lot of Canadians, is that you're supposed to have a drink over someone's grave. You salute them, you know, you do this, and then you have a drink, you know. May the Asura rest in peace. Caden never said, I saw the page of Agito with the bike prior to reading Asura, but didn't know who it was for a few months. I thought King was about a biker guy who went to different tournaments. Jesus. Miss said, good that Agito is stepping away from fighting to try and become a somewhat normal person. Justin had a message removed by Misk, so Justin, what did you do? Miss said they are acquaintances. Senator said Kuroki is still green. Like, what the fuck? Miss said wins this entire tournament of super strong people. Nah, not good enough. Never said until Kuroki can stop earthquakes with a punch, he's not strong enough. Senator said until Kuroki fights a dinosaur, kills a caveman, he's still green. Dover says incoming. Dover said Yamagohan used Conqueror's Haki on this man. I think he did. Miss said Yamagohan is who every person would strive to be. I think so. Never said we may not be as good as Yamagohan, but we can strive for it. Indeed, stay on the path, as Yamagohan says. Never said same brain. Dover says here it comes. Never says keep scrolling. Dover says it's time. Senator message retracted. Never said the guy with the sunglasses is British. The guy with the sunglasses is totally stolen from this one other karate manga that I've already read. So he's literally like from a Street Fighter thing or something like that. We got a lot of messages deleted by Misk, so what the fuck is going on? Would you people fucking stop spoiling? Justin, Jobber, I expect it from you, but Justin, what are you doing? Senator said, a Chinese guy and British guy and a hooded guy walks into a bar. And then we have the racism. Spadex said, man, those three guys look really cool. They do. Never said sequel. Jobber said it's a sequel. Omega is a continuation. Okay, so it's not a prequel, it's a sequel. Okay, so we're actually going to find out what these fuckers are about. Okay. Never said it has the evil is on the move, guys. Never said, also you may have noticed but didn't mention, but the British guy had cure eyes. He did? I did not notice that. I didn't even notice he was British. Senator said, Omega continues on with the evil. How do we know he's British? Did I read that too quick and not pick up on enough shit? Miss said, and yes, the most American looking guy is actually British. Yeah, like, that's insane. He's literally wearing a Hawaiian shirt, got aviators, slick back blonde hair, but oh yeah, he's British. Jobber, another minute. Oh, Jesus Christ, would you guys stop? If Misk has to delete your message, it must be shit. So stop typing shit. Christ, it's not hard. Miss said, and he is one of my favorites. Really? That's funny. Boy said anti-plot armor. Boy Fawn said anti-plot armor. Okay. So, yeah. Alright, so that was the end of Kengan. Yeah, like, that was Kengan. Okay, so there are problems in Kengan. That cannot be denied. But Kengan overall, that was some good shit. Let's be real, that was some good shit. And I'm not going to make the mistake of reading Omega on stream, because I did have a Tokyo Ghoul read. I love Tokyo Ghoul. I was in there for the hype. Tokyo Ghoul read was fucking trash. So, we go into Omega on my own time. And we just say that Kengan Asura was good. Just good. It was some good fucking shit. Great characters, easy plot, some bad moments, but also some 11 out of 10 moments. So I would argue that Kengan Asura was pretty fucking, pretty awesome. Yeah. Miss said, we find out he's British in Omega, we're telling you because it's amusing and not that important. So you mean he talks like this? And he goes, listen, that mate took you to Oma. That wasn't Tiger's vessel. You my man, you hooded fucking motherfucking bastard. You are the Tiger vessel. Let's fucking go. Nico style 101. Am I right or am I right? That, so you're telling me he talks like that? Like, Jesus. I don't, Jobber said, did you like it? Did I like it? I liked it. I might have ridden it if it was a motorcycle. But I didn't like it. Miss said, I think he did. Yeah, I definitely did. Never said, you're on time, yeah. Miss said, the fact that he should talk like that is what makes him being British so fucking funny, given his personality. Like, there we go. Never said, oi, bruh, we need to capture the Tiger's vessel before back for tea. Let's go. What we doing here? Let's fucking go, you fucking wankers. Jesus Christ. I'm dealing with a bunch of bloody fucking wankers. Every goddamn time we try to win a Kengan tournament, every single time we try to do something nice, with their bloody fucking bitches are in here with the goddamn wankers and the whores and the sluts. All of them just like Jesus Christ. Like everything we try to do. Every single time I try to do something, I'm sitting down with my mates, hooded bastard 101, and fucking dude who has way too much hair, and I'm sitting down, and I'm trying to have a decent conversation, and then it's the end of a bloody fucking manga. Christ's sakes. You know? Let's see. Boyfont said, can I spoil? The fuck did I just get finished saying like 10 minutes ago? Stop saying spoilers, people. It's not hard. What do you mean, can I spoil? No. The answer to that question is always no. Always. If you said, can I spoil the latest fucking rom-com thing that I'm never going to watch in my life, go the fuck ahead. But not something I said I'm going to read. What's the matter with you? Jesus H. Christ. It's like pulling candy from a baby over here. Like, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. No, you see, like, do I have to teach you guys the alphabet too? Like, Christ's sakes, it's not hard. Don't spoil. What the fuck? What kind of a question is that? Christ's sakes. Boy fun. Jesus. Miss said, no, do not. Thank you. Boy fun said, okay, but that shouldn't have even been a question. Jobber said, as much as it would save Griever from disappointment, you can't. Senator said, Chinese guy looks sus. Chinese guys always look sus. Racist or not? You decide. Miss said, we'll see what he thinks at some point later. Yeah, that's true. Nevis said, Jobber, one day we're going to remove your Reddit and 4chan access. Jesus. Miss said, Jobber's one of those doom posting brain disease Kengan fans we mentioned earlier. Yeah. I sort of knew that. Jobber said, Griever, you should read Golden Kami next. Golden Kami? What? Let me look that up. Look, the title looks familiar. Oh, I started to read this, didn't like it. I started to read it, didn't really care for it. I could try again. It's possible. But I didn't really care for it. I've never said, I've heard Marade good things about Golden Kami. It's one of the few things Fine likes. I didn't really care for it, but I only read I don't know, like 10 chapters, 20 chapters, something like that. So Christ knows what we're gonna do next. Yeah, and you know what's funny about Fine? Fine has read too much almost. Like Fine has read like 500, like 600 manga, which it beats my numbers out of the water. But he hates fucking everything. It's like, stop reading manga, bud. You clearly don't like manga. I think the problem with Fine literally doesn't like fiction. He does not like fiction, and he continues to read fiction. Like, I think he literally does it so he can meme about it. But he doesn't actually enjoy it. I have no idea. Miss said, I put my vote in for Hell's Paradise. Oh yeah, Hell's Paradise. It's 127 chapters and completed. As a wife guy, you should appreciate it. Yeah, that was the other one, Hell's Paradise. Yeah, that's a good one. Senator said, Griever, rank your characters. I'm gonna do that right now. Jesus Christ, it'll take me forever. That's a whole video. Never said, yeah, I'm sure you'd enjoy Hell's Paradise to some extent. Yeah. Jobber said, you should give it a second try. Ended this month. Yeah, okay. Boyfon said, if Jordan Peterson became president, will you elect him? Who the fuck is that? Miss said, Fine's questionable taste is very questionable indeed. Who the fuck is Jordan Peterson? First off, no, because I'm not fucking American. Who the fuck is Jordan Peterson? Jordan Peterson. Oh, he's a Canadian. Okay, never mind. Canadians, cynical psychologist, YouTube personality, author, and professor at the University of Toronto. Well, he's from Toronto, so he's already fucked in the head. He's an American who lost his way into Canada. So, that's too bad. He's often described as a conservative. Then no. The conservatives are terrible. They're lukewarm fucking Republicans, so they're terrible fucking people. Now, granted, haven't heard the man talk, Don't know his platform, don't know his stance on a lot of meaningful issues, so I have no idea. But Justin Trudeau is doing us just fine right now, though a lot of people disagree. So, and we don't have a president, we have a prime minister, so there would be no president. Hence why I got confused on who Jordan Peterson was, because if he's Canadian, he cannot become the president of the United States. He can only become the prime minister of Canada. So, yeah. Miss said, or Nev said, I'd say maybe try out Usui, not for like a stream, but something in case you like it. I'm still trying to read JoJo's, guys. Come on. Miss said, oh, Jordan Peterson is a pseudo-intellectual hypocrite beloved by men who didn't have good father figures. Oh, really? Well, then he's trash. Well, I mean, the moment they said he was a conservative, I was like, yeah, no, so he's a lukewarm Republican. That's not fitting me. Miss said, Usugi somehow gives me hype akin to Toriko. I don't know how, but that's going to be, interesting. I never said, because the narrator and the fights are cracked. I mean, maybe so. Anyways, guys, so that's the end of Kengan. That's the official end of Kengan. I like the series. I think it was very good. Great even at times. Very good series. It's had its highs, had its lows, had its lull points, had its great points, but at the end of the day, Kengan was pretty fucking good. I would recommend it to many, many people. Many people. So yeah. I don't know what we're going to do next time. Maybe Hell's Paradise. That's an interesting idea. Because it's 127 chapters. It shouldn't be too bad. But yeah. So maybe we'll do Hell's Paradise next. So yeah. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you, being on this stuff. Miss said, did you want to do a VC discussion or end the stream? Oh yeah, fuck. We can, but my headphones are broken. Like, they're literally right here, but they're broken. They don't work. So, I don't know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? I really don't know how to... Wait a minute. What if I... Like, I feel like there's a way. Like, if I plug my phone, if I talk through my phone, but I use the audio of the computer, like, I feel like there's a way to do it. Never said I'll start reading Fruits Basket within the next week, probably if you start that. Never said farewell, Griever. Miss said, then never mind, another day. No, I think I can figure this out. I think I can do it through, like, because I have the snowball right here. Like, maybe it'll be bad audio. I don't know. We can do a test, I guess. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, because I can't fix fucking headphones. They finally broke. I can always attempt it. Just out of curiosity. If I go into general, just really quick, let's see. If I'm connected, then I talk. Okay, so apparently my voice is coming through the general chat in my Discord right now. So, I'm assuming that desktop audio is also coming through. But maybe not. No, see, the desktop audio isn't coming through. Huh. Just hold on a sec. I'm going to do a little test. Do a little test. I plug this in. Boom. Now. Is anything coming through? No.
I don't hear too much echo.
But then again, the desktop audio would only be... Yeah. Okay, yeah, so the desktop audio would only be other people, I think. I don't know. Okay, there's Neve. Let's see. Neve, could you talk for a minute?
Hello there. Life is just like a gamble. No one can win.
There we go. I think that's working then, because the desktop, when you were talking, the desktop audio was actually going and showing that you were talking.
Yeah, because that's what you on your desktop, you know?
Yeah. Oh, go figure. Go figure. Wow. I'm learning
Yeah.
something new every day. Okay, so can you hear me just fine then?
I can hear you just fine, yeah.
Okay, perfect. And there's not a
I,
crazy echo or anything?
yeah, I do not hear myself.
Oh, lovely. Because I'm doing this without headphones, and I know that fucks up a lot of people for echoes.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So, all right. Then apparently, yeah, Misk, you can jump in if you want. It says, I can hear now, but she's a bit quiet. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I had to increase it. I had it turned down
Ah,
for game audio from the last stream. So there we go. So we can jump a few people in here if anybody wants to join. We're in the general chat of my Discord. Link is in the box below. If we're gonna do this, I need another goddamn beer. So Neve, you entertain for a minute.
I, Evil is definitely on the move. Uh, it was certainly going. Nowhere to. Team ports to massive bottling problems made the game 9 playable. That's funny. I've just seen a post from the TF2 subreddit apparently saying that the players are attempting to revolt against Valve. Yeah. Wonder how that'll go. The Kengan fans should try the same thing maybe, if they hate Omega so much.
Thank you, Neve, for keeping the crowd alive.
Nah, you're welcome.
All right, so Miss says he'll be here in a few minutes. So, anyways, all right, so that's Kengan.
Yeah.
So, um, so yeah, we got some feels at the end of that run, didn't we? We got some feels,
Yeah, it really did.
and I'm not upset at that. I think it was handled extremely well. I think the Yamagohan and fucking Oma relationship was one of the peak things that kept the series as strong as it was.
Yeah, definitely one of the high points of Asura, for sure.
Yeah, because like if this was just random, like listen, I like a lot of the fighters and I like a lot of some of the managers, but a lot of them, like the relationship was like, yeah, it's there. Like Waka and the pharmaceutical dude, the Furumi. That's a good relationship, but it's not a great relationship. Like we couldn't have followed them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like there was some. The only other one that would have been interesting to follow probably would have been Cosmo. Because Cosmo had a very deep relationship with his manager and stuff, so that would have been a little different. But I don't think anything touches the amazingness. You know.
Also, maybe like Ray and Reno, if
Yeah,
they were
there
to
was
be a
another good
bit
one.
different.
And man, that unhappy ending for them—that is, wow.
Yeah. I never really processed that on my first read through. Just like, oh, what are they going to do now? And since, they weren't really participants anymore, I didn't pay much attention to them.
I know but I find it like it's really sad because here's a guy who's
Yeah?
like this ninja pretty much, right? He's a ninja,
Yeah, a ninja.
and he fucking comes out of the assassin world to fall in love with this beautiful person, Prince of Persia style, Aladdin style, 101, right? And and it's all good, and she loves him, and he loves her, and everything's all good, and then this thing gets in the way, and they both just
Yeah, thing being
accept.
karaoke.
What's that?
Yeah, the wall being karaoke.
Yeah, an entire castle.
By the way, stream people, let me know if I'm too quiet.
You
No,
are
you're a bit
very
whispering.
quiet right now to me.
That's an unfortunate side effect of my mic, but you should turn
Oh,
up my
you're
volume
whispering.
as much as you can. I was whispering for a second there, yeah.
I
Yeah.
can turn up the audio as high as I can, and maybe I can raise your volume on Discord because
You should be able to.
Yeah, because but I'm not sure if you. Yeah, there. I'll raise you to.
Yeah, I
200.
don't know why this mic is so quiet, but it is. I have to put my mic in my fucking mouth.
Oh,
I think quiet for me, but that's mainly because, I've already, turned you up to an ample amount the other night.
Hmm.
Well, I raised your volume to 200 and upped the desktop audio to 100, so we should be
Yay!
good. We should be good.
Yeah, let's open the stream for a second and see what that volume's at.
So
Yeah,
anyway,
it's
yeah,
fine when the
that
stream's
was
end.
the Kengan Asura.
Yeah, yeah.
It's really one
so-
of the
Very good
Kengan's.
series.
A very,
Very
good,
good.
series. Kuroki's showing up, and as you guys have been telling me, just blowing through like the plot relevant characters like they're butter, and it's just like,
Yeah, it's funny.
That's such a cool dynamic for a character. Like just a guy that
Yeah.
just shows up and wins the tournament. He just shows up out of nowhere.
yeah, I do like it, and there's no like, yes, he knows Nico, and so, and by the way, we never found that shit out. Nico shows up, I need your help. With what?
Yeah,
Never
yeah,
mind.
that.
I think what it is, right? I think. Hold on, I forgot my train of thought. Wait, no, that wouldn't be what that was. Never mind. I was having a bit of a goof there on my brain.
A goof. This is so sad.
Yeah, a bit goofy of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Kuroki is this insane, like, and I like him. I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
He's
there's no
so
reason not
good.
to like him.
He fulfills the archetype so well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really does, and I gotta like I love Mutaba, but I mean for a number of reasons. I mean, you know, but
The many.
I mean there's so many women, so many, but with Kuroki, it's just like this man. Like as I said, it feels like a master in a room full of children.
It does.
Like and it's accurate. Like sort of like I honestly feel had more like this was sort of a Masters tournament and or a the who's going to become the next Pokemon Master, and then all of a sudden a Pokemon Master is actually in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know that's sort of what it felt like because there's other Masters sitting outside the tournament, Cosmos Master, Rise Master, all them. I feel like they would have done better than the contestants that they sent out. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, Grace
Yeah,
should
they
be
would've.
absolutely cracked.
Yeah, they Seki's Master, Cosmos Master, they are characters from a very poorly drawn comic that the author did called Fist of the Seeker. That's why he's the author and not the artist for this series.
Yeah.
There is one other character from Fist of the Seeker that shows up in Omega. The good thing is there are various characters in Fist of the Seeker and other characters in the verse who are almost definitely stronger than Kuroki. But the good thing is that they stay out of things for the most part.
Yeah.
Is
Actually, I think there's another guy from Fist of Seeker that showed up for like, in Waka's round 3 or 4 flashback.
Yeah, I
was
think
when
the
he was
guy
talking
that
about
taught.
grappling.
I think I remember hearing
Yeah,
the
that was
guy that
Alkenshi.
taught.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy. I guess that guy was in Fist of the Seeker. They're always like cameo characters because it's just Sanjevich being like, "Yeah, it's in the same verse. These are characters I made like 8 years ago or something."
Right. I mean, I like the idea that they're sharing universes. One of the things that I definitely appreciate, but also like.
Well, the good thing is you don't. They are kept on the sidelines to such an extent that like you don't need to have known anything about them. It doesn't
you don't
really
need to know
matter.
One of the problems I have, considering that everybody seems to have a problem with Omega, is that we had this Kengan story, right? A very good story. But we're leaving this open-ended bullshit about Nico style, like that we have questions about Kuroki, we have questions about Nico, we have questions about the Nico style, we have questions about the Tiger Vessel, we have questions about all these things. None of them are answered. Boom, end of series. Now we're going to do Tokyo Ghoul Re. And it's like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Answer the question. Like, you might, like, as I said, I like Kengan as it is, in the same way I like Tokyo Ghoul, but I have a feeling it's like, why do that? Like, don't...
It's because I think for them, they wanted Asura to be focused primarily on Oma and the Annihilation Tournament, and then in Omega, that is branching out into things outside of Oma.
Yeah.
I mean, I do understand, but just don't... What I mean is, don't end your series with We still have plot points. You never fucking figure it out. Bye. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Like, look, Star Wars has made 9 fucking movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It ended its story back in 1983. Return of the Jedi ended the fucking story. It was fine.
And then we realized we could make more money.
Oh no! And once again, I'm not bashing the prequel trilogy or anything. But what my point is that that's why it's always called everyone still splits it up, even though it's the Star Wars saga. People split it up into trilogies because they're a complete story. They're still a trilogy. It's a complete story. It does not need you can watch Star Wars, the original trilogy, and know nothing else and never watch anything else. Still a complete story.
Right.
And what they need to do, Bleach. I'm so happy the Hellverse shit is eventually coming back, right?
Right.
That's going to be amazing. I'm so excited for Kubo. But Bleach has completed the story. It's over. It's done. The main villain was defeated. We're good. Even Naruto. Boruto is not necessary. And Naruto has no lead up to Boruto. Naruto is a one and done. It's done. And when One Piece is over, One Piece will be the same thing. But now, for some reason, series like Tokyo, it's these weird offshoot series. It's never the big ones in the limelight. It's always ones like Tokyo Ghoul and Kengan, and they get a lot of popularity, on the internet. But they seem to want to do this shit where it's we're gonna leave everything open ended forever, and almost too long. And I just wish that Kengan had solved the Guardian issue, the Tiger's Vessel issue, in some way. Or even wrapped it up never found out who that man who claimed to be Tokita Nico was, but according to Kuroki Gensai, he was one of many, blah blah blah. And it might have been a little cheapened out, but they could have just wrapped it up in a Christmas bow.
If they didn't include the thing where Kuroki meets Nico, that would have basically not had most of the open-ended questions. Also, don't have the evil trio at the end. Although I like the evil trio.
Yeah,
I like them for various reasons. I find them very entertaining for a variety of reasons. But if Kengan was going to be its own finished story, don't include them.
Right.
Asura is a 95% self-contained story.
Yeah.
But then there's still that 5% of stuff that's not finished.
And that's what I don't like. That's the one thing I really don't like.
Here's why Omega isn't up to same quality as Asura, because they're completely different genres. Asura is a lot more purely tournament. However, then Omega goes into more slice of life and later on conspiracy stuff.
Street fighting.
A bit of,
No,
People have described it this way. Kengan Ashura focused primarily on the fighting and then supplemented that with characters, and that enhanced the quality of the plot. Omega decided to become more plot-centric, and that was a bad move. It's not terrible, but it was a bad choice because it's never been as good. I would argue early Omega is the most consistently good part of Omega because it actually does a pretty good job at what it was doing.
Mm-hmm.
Then it tries doing a bunch of other stuff, and it gets very inconsistent in the quality.
Yeah.
There are parts of later on Omega, after the first 50 chapters, there are parts of Omega that I really like. Some of my favorite parts of Omega are after that point. But it gets really inconsistent, and the author makes a lot of really
bizarre
strange decisions with the writing that I just can't comprehend. That, again, are not bad, but it's just weird. And you could argue that a weird writing decision is a bad writing decision because it doesn't make fucking sense.
Mm-hmm. And it makes sense. You just have to find the right way to look at it.
Yeah, which is usually not a good sign.
Yeah, fair enough.
An OBS thing has popped up. Oh wait, I think there it is. Yeah, there's the plugin.
That Omega does are definitely bad. However,
yeah, don't worry, it's right now.
People just exaggerate the fuck out of that.
Oh yeah, people really liked Omega up until I don't know, the early 90s or something.
And
And then a lot of the negative people
the
started
split
becoming
happened.
yeah, split happened that I was also not happy about. I think that was the most angry I've ever been with Omega because I'm just like, fuck, this is such a stupidly wasted opportunity. I'm genuinely fucking mad.
But then we
I
got that
felt,
opportunity later.
and then, um,
Ah.
and then, fuck, I lost my train of thought. God damn it. What the fuck was I thinking about? Yeah, it was at that point where the negative feelings. It was like that one point. Okay, I felt the way you felt after the Hatsumi fight,
Oh, that's bad.
where I'm
That's
like,
pretty
this is shit. I don't know why the fuck you would do this. What a fucking waste.
Like,
Yep.
the fight after that is perfectly fine, but people really hate that just because it was after that.
Yeah, and then they
I have a quick question. Do people hate that Hatsumi shit as much as I do?
generally, yeah, people
Yeah.
really hate that fight
Okay,
a lot.
so I'm not alone.
Don't worry,
in thinking
you
that
had a
was horrible.
perfectly normal opinion on it, that it's shit, that it's
Okay,
fucking
okay.
garbage.
Yeah, I just felt
didn't want to be
underwhelmed
the
after
whole
it.
like, oh, I love like I was hyping up Hatsumi too much, like sort of idea. Like
A little bit, but it's still a bad fight.
Like, don't worry, after that fight, I was only underwhelmed because at that point I had, attained like some sort of Zen state for a little while.
You did
So I wasn't
attain some
like,
kind of Zen state, probably because I was there. I don't know.
now there's like
yeah,
some personal shit
actually,
going on that made me
I will
attain
say,
Zen.
I will say because Neve, like the way I feel like the way we read things, right? Like
It's fundamentally different.
yeah, but not only that, like you and I, and Miss too, we can all read something, but the
Yeah.
way you read it matters. Like
Yeah.
if I read something on stream, that's different from reading it privately. It's also different.
Or reading it in VC
if-
with friends.
Right, and if like when you were reading Toriko or Misk was reading Toriko, and we had the chat open, and everyone was going, you know.
That's what I've done that
hyping
with
people
Usogui a couple
up.
times this week, and it's been so fucking fun.
Yeah, wasn't
Exactly,
Labyrinth
so-
fun, Miss?
Oh my god, the Labyrinth arc in Usogui is so fucking good.
See,
I haven't had that much fun in VC in a while.
see, so things like that, they accentuate your experience with
Yeah.
something.
It's like the movie theater experience.
Yeah, going to the movies. Yes, you can watch the same movie at home in the comfort of your home, and some people prefer that. But going to the movies and seeing a badass movie is just
You know what? I had that experience this week. I went to go see Doctor Strange yesterday, and because it was a middle of the day showing on a Thursday, and it was like a week after the movie came out, there were like 6 other people in the theater, so I didn't get the usual Marvel movie reaction. I just sat there and watched the movie, and I'm like, yeah, this is pretty alright. I have no idea what my opinion of it would be if it was a packed theater.
Yeah, see, you get a different experience. You know what I've actually been enjoying is the fact that
What?
I don't know about your guys' theaters, but I'm up here in Canada, I'm backwater fucking Nova Scotia. But the few times I've been to the theater, they're like fucking empty, and it's so fucking good. I can go to the top row, middle seat, put my legs up on the next seat, and fucking eat my popcorn and watch a full fucking movie. And honestly, I understand the feeling because I went to the Dark Knight and things like that when everybody cheered and stuff like that. Like I've been to the movie where the movie hype was real. I saw the prequel trilogy all in theaters as a kid, a teenager, etc. So there's movies, and I understand the movie hype. But now as somebody, maybe I'm just old, maybe I'm a boomer. But I
Hello.
love the fact having a movie theater all
Hey.
by my fucking self.
Was there something? I've seen my name in the.
Oh, we mentioned that you hate a lot of the things you read.
Oh, Fine's in here. Hi, Fine.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hello.
man?
You're talking about me.
Oh, absolutely we were. We were trashing you completely.
Okay. Yeah. That happens. That happens.
It happens from time to
well,
time.
actually,
we trash Fine a little bit.
Just to clarify, what we said, what I said, not we. What I said,
Yeah.
I'm not Venom. I can tell. But what I said was basically that Fine. I'm one of the people that have read, one of the top people that have read a shit ton of manga. Like I've read 200, 250. You've read like as you said, like over 500. But I said But the problem is, Fine doesn't like any of it. I don't think Fine likes fiction. I think he's just looking at shit for them fucking memes because
I
he
mean,
doesn't
Fine liked
fucking like
Usogi,
anything.
and
I like write a lot of things. It's just, for example, Kengan Asura. The thing is, the things that people actually talk about, and then I mention it. Most of them are just like, yeah, they're right, I guess.
Fine just
they-
has peculiar tastes.
Yes, peculiar taste. Let's say it like that.
hey,
I mean,
at least you
that's
enjoy
not-
some edgy simulation, and
Yeah, that's of course yes.
But
yes,
like, fine. If I were to ask you right now, what are
Yeah.
some of your like, I assume some of the biggest mangas and biggest franchises, right? Do you have any hot takes about them? Like, do you think One Piece ain't that great, or Dragon Ball Z sucks, or Sailor Moon is overrated?
I haven't seen Sailor Moon or Dragon Ball, so
Oh.
yeah.
You read 500 manga and never read Dragon Ball? What the fuck is wrong with
because you
you?
read obscure shit.
It's just something just like sure. Would I want to do that? I don't even know how many chapters it has. Really, it's still
It's got
ongoing.
like 37
technically.
volumes. I own the whole collection. I read it in like 2 days.
Yeah. Okay. 2 days. I'm just not really. For now, for the time being, I'm just not really interested in reading it. Really.
I mean, fair enough, but and also here's the problem: is that nowadays the manga is great for source material because a lot of people get a lot of shit wrong because they grew up on the animated Dragon Ball, and then you get the people that only watch the anime, and if you only watch the anime, you don't get the necessary information from the manga. But the anime has great voice acting and a fantastic OST that makes every moment fucking feel amazing. Like some of the top anime moments of all time are still from the original Dragon Ball Z series. And then you get into you get into Super and all that crap. So I understand why it's a bit of a it's like what Miss was telling me about Hunter x Hunter. Like, where do I start? Now Miss has told me to watch the Hunter x Hunter anime. So when
I greatly enjoyed it. It was very fun.
I will.
I mean, I watched
it. It is on
I watched
Netflix,
both.
so it's not going to cost.
Yeah, the whole
you.
thing is up there now, so you can watch all of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I watched it there as well, just as a side thing, basically. I read the manga and the anime at the
Though
same
they
time.
use the Viz translation for the subs, which I'm not a fan of.
I used the subs. I just watched
The original subs are much better. Some of the lines are way better.
Interesting. Well, so what suggestions did you get for what you're gonna read next?
Oh,
Now,
actually,
Fine. Before we influence what you might suggest, Fine, you should suggest something yourself.
Yes.
Oh well, I've seen that you didn't really like Golden Kamui, so have you read Dorodoro yet?
Doro.
Doro Hedoro. It has a Netflix anime, so you may have heard of it.
Oh, I watched the anime.
What did you think of it?
I liked it. That's one
Okay.
where Crispin Freeman voices somebody, or
It's the CGI one with the lizard guy and the big muscle woman.
oh, never mind. Think about another one.
Were you thinking of Durarara?
That's
Or
the
what?
one. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one I'm thinking of. Yeah.
I haven't touched Doro Hedoro in like a year and a half. I need to get back to it.
So what's it called? Fine. How do I spell this shit?
Doro Hey Doro.
It's one word.
It's something I mean to get around to at some point. If you do decide on that, I'd probably start it instead of Fruits Basket after I finish Baki Part 1.
I think it has like 100 and something chapters. It was a monthly
100
series, I believe.
160, I think. It has like
This
23 volumes.
This looks like a cross between Vinland Saga and Seven Samurai. What the hell is this?
Isn't it from the 90s or something?
Yeah,
The
it's-
author
it's
is a very
99.
distinctive style.
It's
from
1999.
2000 to 2014, so it's not very long, which is nice.
Yeah, it's like 23 volumes, so it's definitely not as long as like Kengan Asura, for example.
Yeah, it's actually a little shorter than Kengan.
Post-apocalyptic future. I love it.
post-apocalyptic
Yes.
future and
Yeah.
various other things.
Every
It's a neat
fucking
setting.
sci-fi
Yeah.
series since the 80s. Yeah, let's go.
It's not really a sci-fi series, but it's definitely like fantasy, and it's the entire world is definitely very cool.
It's post-apocalyptic magic, which is pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a thing I've never really
It's
heard of
very
before.
interesting.
I will say my favorite, probably post-apocalyptic one that I ever liked was Trigun. Trigun was always my favorite.
Ah, yeah. I still need to. I watched the anime to like episode 20, but then just kind of got bored of it, so I want to start the manga instead. 'Cause
Wait,
I've heard that
Trigun?
is very
Trigun only had
different.
23 episodes, man. You were 3 episodes away from the ending.
I know.
What the
That's the
fuck is
thing.
wrong with
But
you?
it's like
At that point, it's like, just let me roll the rest of the way down the hill.
yeah, I know. But my
Yeah,
favorite.
that is so
post-apocalyptic-
sad.
Well, either my favorite post-apocalyptic one is either Dorador or Girls Last Tour.
Oh, Girls Last Tour is good. Really
yeah,
good.
Girls Last Tour
Very
is
sweet.
is a very short one. It's only 6 volumes, 47 chapters. It's also
Well, I'll take that one into consideration. So for your know-how, the ones we got is Hell's Paradise, Fruits Basket, now this one, and somebody did recommend say just keep reading and read Omega, but I don't think I'm gonna do
Yeah,
that.
well,
no,
I am
mean-
not confident that you will enjoy it, and I don't want another repeat.
I mean,
Because
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you, Griever. After a certain point, I just stopped watching the streams because I knew what was going to happen every stream.
I mean,
It's gonna
it's
be
probably
me
gonna
bitching
be
that this
very
shit
funny, but-
sucked.
And I decided to cut negativity out of my life a while ago. I don't want to listen to you be miserable for 3 hours every Friday night.
That's a fair. You know what? I won't lie to you. That's not a bad stance to take. But you know what? Some of the fault lies with you. So you should suffer.
It is. I was like, should I tell him to read it? I mean, I personally thought it was all right, so I don't know what he's going to think. At this point, I'm like, all right, Griever hates most of the things other people hate, and there's a big overlap between that and people that hate a lot of Omega stuff. So I think I'm just going to play it safe this time and say read it in your own
That's
time.
a fair.
Yeah,
That's a fair.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
it's not very.
You know what's funny? Everybody told me I would hate JoJo's Part 2. I like JoJo's Part 2.
well,
Yeah,
that's
Joseph
nice.
was fun.
I don't
Joseph's
get
a
why
fun
anybody-
guy.
You know what I don't like?
What?
Everyone likes JoJo's Part 4. I got a lot of problem with JoJo's Part 4. I don't dislike it overall, but I got a lot of problem with JoJo's Part 4.
Mm.
Like
Well,
Joseph,
people like
once
it
again,
for the main
Joseph's
villain.
a badass. He's the only JoJo carried over now to 3 fucking parts, and they make him this fucking old invalid. And I'm
Well,
pissed
that's what
off
happens
about
when you're like 80.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Like most,
I know
like,
a
Griever.
96-year-old who could fucking like shoot out fucking jokes better than fucking George Carlin.
We're not all that lucky.
Also,
No,
like,
I know, but like these are supposed to be manga characters, so
yeah, the
That's
reason
true.
most people like Part 4 is because of Kira.
Yeah.
Have you met a fellow by the name of Yoshikage Kira yet?
what point am I at?
It's a guy that looks like David Bowie.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
his
no,
one.
I haven't met him yet.
Okay, even if you don't like Part 4, you'll probably like Kira, because pretty much everyone's like, yeah, he's a really good villain.
Yeah, he's great.
Well,
All I know is that right now we're following the dude with the hand fetish.
oh yeah, that's him.
Oh, that's Kira, yeah.
Oh no, I fucking hate that serial killer.
Oh, I mean, like, you
That's the
hate him
point.
because he's an asshole, but he's a good villain.
He's a good villain. But I don't like him. You know, like here's the thing. Like, I understand what you're saying because good villains sometimes you love to hate sort of idea. But like, I like Aizen. But I like him as an antagonist. But I can't help it. I like Aizen. You know.
Because he has that charisma around him.
He's got the
there's certain
charisma.
like
People-
this guy does not have the charisma around him. I'm like, this guy's fucked.
He's just some
People
guy
like
who's a serial
Kira
killer.
because he's fucking irredeemably evil, but unlike Dio, who's a very basic, megalomaniacal, I want to take over the world guy, Kira's a fucking insane person that also just wants to have a quiet life.
Yeah,
Well-
yeah, I've gotten that point. Though
Before I Before I go, I'm going to say Hell's Paradise. I recommended it to Misk, and he liked it. So
I like Hell's Paradise too.
I can vouch for Hell's Paradise as well.
Yeah, Hell's
Oh,
Paradise. I think we got Bob, Neo, and Neve to read it in the same week, and they all greatly
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
So
All
maybe
things
Hell's
me-
Paradise is the one we'll have to read next then.
Well,
That one I
I'm
would
go-
enjoy a lot. It has one of the best starts to any series I've read. Which one should once
Fine.
again I haven't read a ton, but a lot of the time for me the start of a series is really slow, and that was not the case with Hell's Paradise.
Mm.
All right.
You look at-
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Mm.
I don't know why I never read Hell's Paradise. Maybe it's the art style. Let me look up the art style.
It's the same author as Ashimon. It has the same art style.
Well, it's much better than a Yashimon.
Hell's Paradise.
God, I don't like him with Yashimon at all.
I haven't read Ashimon in like 3 months. So I got bored with it.
Me neither.
I mean, I could probably get behind this art style.
It's really good for a lot of spreads and stuff. A
Yeah,
lot of the
he loves his
environmental spreads are tremendous.
Oh,
And the
see-
MC
I see-
is a wife guy.
Wait a
You'll
minute,
love it.
I see a sexy MILF trying to come on to a dude with too much hair.
We've sold him on it. We've got him.
I think
It has a
I
very
like it.
strong cast of characters. It's another author who does that thing where they draw realistic women, and as such, they look really attractive.
I love. You know what? It's like with. As I said, I hated to go on a huge rant about it, but I didn't mind doing it because it's my fucking stream, so I don't give a fuck. But I loved that they showed that Katahara's daughter there had this tight ass fucking shit, and she had some like what do they call them? Fat rolls. It's like no, it's not fat rolls.
It's a little fluff. I don't fucking know. It's
That's
attractive.
what real women look like.
Listen,
You know.
Daromion, the artist, he should do some extra work on the side. You know, the dust
what else-
covers prove he would be very good at it.
Yeah, that's what dust covers are for.
Now the dust covers are tremendous. We'll have to send you some more of them. Omega
Yeah,
has some pretty good
absolutely.
ones too.
Yeah, let's cover a dust cover, why don't we?
And because there aren't really rules here in Griever's server, well, none of them are not safe for work technically, so you can send them in general.
You can post whatever the fuck you want in my server. My server is fucking.
Yeah,
If
that's
you're
true.
under the age of 18, that's your fucking problem, not mine.
Your problem.
That's your
let's see,
fucking
what's
problem.
Listen, the only things I don't allow is fucking things that even I wouldn't say. So I mean, the door is pretty wide. The fact of the matter is, to get kicked out of my server, you need to do some fucking real.
You need to be a fucking insane. I'm pretty sure everyone that's ever been kicked out of your server has just all been insane people that went on tangents.
Yeah, pretty much. And even that said, like I let tangents go wild. I don't give a fuck because I'm a tangent.
No, it's only when someone starts being a genuine asshole that you're like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I mean, I don't mind, but Senator said something interesting. He said, "Have you seen that video talking about how Aizen fucked Momo?"
She
No.
wishes he did.
Who said he did?
Apparently, some video was probably like, "Oh, here's what suggests that this happened." They probably
Yeah,
used
no.
some vague details.
Aizen, I'm sure Aizen got his bitches, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't Momo.
Because he's like, "Yuck, fangirls." So
Well-
what a turnoff.
Well, yeah. Number one, that, and number two, there's a good argument that his persona of being this kind, warm loving, don't worry, women can sleep in my bed and not worry about me touching them sort of persona, this fatherly figure that he was trying to portray.
I get invited to the girls' sleepovers.
Yeah, exactly. He would never, like, I seriously, like, Aizen would have been invited to the women's fucking, you know that thing in the...
They invite him to the women's meeting.
Yeah, the women's meeting. They would have invited fucking Aizen because he was so fucking unassuming, right? So, I'm not saying that Aizen didn't get bitches. The man got drip. But I'm saying that it certainly wasn't within the Soul Society.
Yeah.
Right, of course.
Like, that makes no fucking sense. Any video that says that is just going for the...
What may have happened was just he Kyokusugetsu'd Momo into thinking that happened.
Oh, that would be
Can you
something.
imagine that?
It's like,
That
damn, this
sounds like
bitch
a-
is crazy.
Yeah.
You know what I feel bad is that a lot of people shit on Momo.
Yeah.
And I
I know
understand why.
Fi and Clover we were watching Bleach and they both liked Momo, and I'm like,
Yeah,
is it a
Momo's
woman
great.
thing? I don't know.
No,
I don't know.
Misk, I can explain Momo really easy. She's suffering from PTSD, and nobody's.
Yeah.
It's like,
She's got fucking Stockholm syndrome.
yes,
Yeah, that's exactly it.
yeah, and people are making fun of her for having it, and nobody's trying to help her with it.
Listen, most shonen fans are not very intelligent.
No,
Yeah,
it's
fair enough.
like you know what the other one was. What was it? Oh, Avengers Endgame. Hate it. I made 2 videos about that when that came out. Fucking people talking about Thor, and I was
Like,
like,
bruh, the
this
guy blames
man-
himself for like half the universe dying. Cut him some fucking
this
slack.
man blames himself for everything. The entire multiple planes of existence were wiped out, and this man blames himself for all of it. We're not talking a country. Like, we have people from PTSD from seeing a few guys get shot in Vietnam. This dude just watched everybody die. Everybody. And you telling me? Like, Thor made 100% sense. I was good with Thor. That was great character development for Thor. It was fantastic. But I saw so many people making fun of Fat Thor, and I was like, no, that's exactly what would happen. You're lucky the man didn't You know what? I honestly think it might have been a little too dark for Marvel. I think I would have liked to see a scene where Thor tried to kill himself.
That would be very dark for her.
But couldn't. You know what I mean? Like, something prevented it. Like,
He's just too correct.
He's too good.
yeah, like
And that he's just
like,
awesome.
I would have liked to see the whole like him trying to shoot himself or whatever, and being like, and bing, because he's got the lightning armor because of Thor Ragnarok and all that shit, and like the power of lightning is in him, and he's a god, so he's too strong, and fucking, and I would like to see a scene where he would like throw away a gun and just be like, next, like trying to hurt himself because he's suffering. And I feel like it's a little too dark for a Marvel movie. But maybe that scene would have shut the fuck up all the people to show, like, he hates himself right now. He's suffering.
I mean, they could argue that they played it off as a joke, in which case I would kind of get it. So you could say, oh, they didn't really portray it in the best way.
No, because
Just
they
played
had
for
the whole,
ha-has.
what's running through my veins, Swiss cheese or whatever, cheese whiz and all
Oh,
that
we're going to
shit.
make fun of the guy with depression.
I
Yes!
love
Yeah.
doing that.
Which actually, though, which people did argue, but sometimes that's what you sort of need to get you out of the depression, too.
Yeah,
A little sometimes.
So,
it's different for everyone, but you know.
yeah. I mean, it's like, yeah. But anyways, it's one of those things. It's similar to the Eisen thing and blah, blah, blah. It's like, when you have a bunch of people suffering from PTSD, I feel, as you said, Miss, shonen readers in general are not smart people.
I've, through my experience, I love the people that watch my videos in a completely platonic way. I'm not going to get into a weird parasocial relationship thing here.
Yeah.
But some of them, some anime and manga fans in general, not that bright. Some of them say some real stupid shit.
That's why I started reviewing shoujo, actually, because you get a lot of, like, 20-something-year-old women writing comments, and they actually fucking know what they're fucking talking about. Or, even if they don't, they'll say, here's what I think. They'll preface it with I could be totally fucking wrong, but they'll tell you what they think a character is doing. They won't say, this is what this character is doing, 100%, boom, slam their, gavel down. They'll fucking actually say, does this sound good to you? You know what I mean? Like, they'll open the dialogue, rather than slam down the hammer, That's why I feel like I love the Yona the Dawn community, because it's shoujo manga with a bunch of everything shonen is in that manga, but only
That's something
girls
else I need
it
to read
and me.
too,
It's
goddamn.
What else?
You went off the dawn.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that that's apparently quite good. Mostly from Griever, I've heard that's really good.
Oh, it's fucking fantastic, man. It's a great fucking series. The worst thing that's currently happened was the current arc, but they actually spun it around in the last few chapters and made some of the best chapters in the series.
Oh, that's
Oh.
pretty good.
So
That's
nice.
we went from having the worst arc to having some of the best chapters in the entire series within the arc. So it's a fantastic series, because unlike a lot of series that don't have characters, like, once again, what we were talking about with Kengan, Yona the Dawn is not about, even though it's world building in a totally different place, it's all about the people. It's about the characters and the relationships with the characters. That's what drives the story. We don't give a flying fuck about anything that's happening in the world that doesn't involve our characters.
Right.
So but we love our characters. We care about our characters. So that's the, that's the big drive. And actually, it's not really I guess it's kind of a spoiler, but I won't mention names just in case you guys ever decide to read it. But pretty much, it's one of my favorite moments is that there's some guy who's actually immortal in the series. And he can't die. You cut him, blah, blah, blah. You chop his head off.
Happens,
Whatever, right?
The usual.
So he can't die. But then there's a dude, one of the main characters, is this overwhelming beast of a man. He's just so fucking...
Oh my god, you've made this reference before. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what?
And he basically, the immortal guy said, like, oh, we're up against the mister. We're probably gonna die. And then there's a joke in the manga.
That's good. That's really good.
Looks at him and goes, "You're immortal. Why are you scared?" He goes, "The mister is scary." Like
that reminds me.
An immortal guy does not want to fight this man.
I would probably make me wish I could die.
Griever, that reminds me. In Usogu, right, there's this organization for refereeing gambles, and if you lead this organization, you're going to be hunted down and killed, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, there's this guy who's just too good to be killed.
There's a guy who leaves, and he shows up in one of the other referees' coffee shops, and the referee's like, "Oh, hey, so-and-so, good to see you here. I know you left the organization and all, and that means you're supposed to be purged, but there doesn't exist anyone in the world who could purge you, so I guess you can just do whatever you want."
Yeah, he's cracked.
But don't
I
you
fucking
love
love that
that
man.
shit?
It's always the best shit ever.
It's always the best shit. It's like Escanor level shit. It's always good. It's like, you can stop me. Who the fuck are you? I'm Escanor. What the fuck? You gotta love it. We got a new person in here. Kismir.
Oh, Kismir!
Hey,
He's a
Kismir.
guy from my streams. He changed his name because I actually beat him in a Dark Souls 3 PvP fight on stream.
Oh wow. So sad. I'm sorry that Misk is better at Dark Souls than you.
No, it's good. He was like the last chance I had for beating someone in a PvP match. It was amazing.
Okay, he just said I finished Kengan, and now I have to watch the anime, but it's not good animation. That doesn't sound like a fun time, so I'm not gonna
Okay,
do
the
that.
biggest problem with the Kengan anime is not actually the animation style. It's that they cut out a lot of quote-unquote filler, which is primarily the stuff for the characters. Because, Netflix is
Meatheads.
stupid. And
It's
they're
not
like,
like most of
oh,
that
we
game.
have
He
to
also
appeal to
says,
the
"Is this
meathead
real?"
audience.
I'm assuming he's talking about the Yona the Don thing. Yes, it is. Because it's the joke. It's a fourth wall break. See, the manga does fourth wall breaks because somebody mentioned, like, why are you afraid? You're immortal. He's a human male. And it's like, yeah, but I don't want to fight him. He's fucking scary. That's the joke, is that
I would
the
not-
character who's immortal clearly would win the fight, but he never wants to fight him because the man's so fucking strong. He'd kick the shit out of him for days before he'd be like, all right, are you done yet? Can I finally kill you? Christ's sakes. So
Funny how that
that's the idea.
Anyway, Kengan. This is
Oh, yeah.
a Kengan stream, I guess.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
Empty
Kengan's
Dude
streaming.
posted
Well,
in
it's manga
general.
in general now.
Yeah, Empty Dude posted in your general chat the difference between Oma doing Bind of Pisces and Nico doing it. Nico made sure to get the other arm. If Oma did that, Kuroki wouldn't have been able to stab his leg. So just a reminder, he's not better than Nico at the water kata.
Wait,
Yeah.
he bound... Oh, because he bound both arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Oma went for the head.
See,
so.
Oma fucked up. But Oma should have known better because he's not great at the water kata. Yeah, I know he mentioned that he
Well, like, it's 'cause he
put a
knew that,
gamble in and he lost the gamble, but still,
Yeah.
he should have known.
Yeah, he's not good at gambling. He
Like,
should have read
the
a Sogi
moment-
before
the
going into
moment
that
he
fight.
did that bind of Pisces and realized he only had one arm, he should have let go.
Yeah.
He should have
He
let
made the
go.
wrong choice. That was one of the examples of really the only way you can get one over on Kuroki is do something you don't expect. And in this case, that not expect was making the wrong choice.
Yeah. Like, I think, once again, I think Nico and Kuroki probably fought to a draw. That's what I personally believe. Now, I haven't read Omega, but I think that Nico and Kuroki fought to a draw.
Mm.
Because everyone's been telling me, and you guys have been telling me, is that Nico clearly...
Yeah, Nico's... We never... He's one of those characters... It's funny. Even at this point, we haven't really seen much from the true top tiers of Kengan. Except Kuroki, I guess. If people would put Kuroki up there.
I would put Kuroki top.
Yeah. Well, because for me, once we get into Omega and we deal with a lot of characters that are not part of the Kengan matches and stuff, I have to specify, oh, this person is like a top tier Kengan fighter.
Yeah.
Not necessarily top tier out of like all characters.
I get what you're saying.
Right. Like, like Waka's a top tier Kengan fighter, but there are various other characters who aren't Kengan fighters that are definitely stronger than him.
Oh, Misk, you're being called out for all your Dark Souls shit.
What did I do? Oh, yeah. Something that happened during the Demon Souls playthrough is there's one boss where people can invade as the boss, so the boss is basically a PvP fight. I was fighting this guy who was using like pre-order exclusive items, and he was just doing no damage to me, and like halfway through the fight he just fucking rage quit. It was the funniest thing ever.
The clip is pinned in Gaming and Miss Serve, I
Oh
believe.
yeah, the clip is pinned in my server.
Oh, that's
so
awesome.
Fucking funny. That was the best part of the playthrough.
But yeah, you know what I feel like, and once again, this is why I give the respect, and nobody gives the respect. See, this is basically like Kuroki being in the Kengan battles, and this is why I don't understand why people give so much. Like, do we need to do a tournament to prove strength of Olga? Why does nobody?
He's the anime old guy in the tournament.
Nobody respects the old guard at all. I don't understand. Doesn't matter
What's
what community
funny,
you're in.
Kuroki is kind of like an intermediary between the old guard and the new generation because he's like in his 50s or something.
Yeah, he is.
Right.
So
but
he's
the same
not.
Age, but he's the same age as Cosmos Master, Nico, etc., etc. If Nico, was
I think
alive.
he's actually.
No, Grayshi's in like his 20s, I believe.
No, Kuroki's not that young. I think Kuroki's in like his 30s.
I'm
Yeah,
looking up that
Kuroki must
fucking
say,
Kuroki's in his 40s. Fuck you guys.
Alright, let's... Nah,
Well, hold
Grayshi's
on,
in
Kuroki
his 20s.
Gensai age.
Kuroki against
Alright,
Scythe
Grayshi's
is-
32 in Asura.
No,
Really? Oh yeah.
he's 51. Kengan.
No, I'm talking about-
Kuroki is
I'm
51.
talking about Kuroshi.
Kuroshi is 32.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah, Kuroshi's like what Kuroshi basically is like Cosmo like fucking 15 years in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Cosmo, if you feed him every single like performance enhancer possible,
Yeah.
and then make him weird.
As Kuroshi himself said, he's a super prodigy, as opposed to
Yeah.
Cosmo, who's a normal prodigy.
There
Yeah,
you
because
go.
apparently in Fist of the Seeker, Grayshi's epithet is the Freak,
Yeah, he's just called the Freak.
and he pops a boner after breaking some guy's bone or something.
Yeah, he's a fucking animal. The thing with Fist of the
Weird.
Seeker was back then Sandra just didn't give a fuck because he was just doing like a little shittily drawn comic, so he just did whatever he fucking felt like
Just
doing.
like Murata or one did.
Like
so,
one did.
yeah.
Though one's art is way better than Sandra's art is. Someone's actually redrawing
That's
Fist of the
hard
Seeker.
it's hard to get worse than one's art, to be fair.
No, don't worry. Let's grab a panel.
Let's
grab a
not
panel.
actually. He has like two-dimensional art. There's no depth to Sandra's art. It's bad.
Yeah,
it's
so-
real bad.
so
So someone's
the point
actually
is that-
redrawing it to
That
try and
is
make it
not
look.
what I meant to post.
Oh yeah, that's just Kuroshi.
Yeah, that's just Grayshi,
But
not
Kuroki.
Samsu.
Oh yeah, that looks like one's art to me.
No, one's art is better. One's art has actual depth. It has dimensions to it.
Something to be said for that. Oh god, that's hilarious. But at least I can follow it, because unlike one's art, the problem is, the moment he got dimensional, he started doing all this crazy sketch lines, and I couldn't fucking see what I was looking at. It was annoying.
Okay, you can stop now. You can.
Yeah, it's
That
always
one's
bullshit, last
actually
one.
decent.
That was
that's
actually not bad.
that's not terrible.
But no, I seriously, what I don't understand. Well, I do understand, but like Kuroki is pretty much like as I said, we see a master in the Kengan matches and stuff.
Real master, a
But
true
nowadays,
master of
I
martial
find
arts.
that most shonen readers do not respect. Like, I'm not just talking the One Piece community because nobody respects Rayleigh, Garp, anybody,
Right.
but other than me. But the fact of the matter is, it's like where did this idea come? This is why I like Kengan is that Kuroki came in, this fucking 50-year-old, and said, "Listen, all you 20-fucking-year-old punks, like you can't be a master at 25. It
Not a real
doesn't
one.
work that way. Martial arts has never worked that way."
It's just sheer experience. He's the most realistic character
Yeah,
outside
he's
maybe
realistic.
like Gowlang and Okubo.
Like Chuck Norris even admitted when he was 61, he still had room to improve.
As Kuroki says, I'm still too green.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Some of the greatest martial artists in the world, like Bruce Lee, Chuck, like all these guys, they never admitted that they were done training. They always said,
Because they never would be, because then they get rusty.
right, exactly. Jackie Chan, Jet Li, all these crazy masters of multiple martial arts, they're never done, even if they're the strongest in the verse. So, like, that's something that I've come to respect. I really like that Kuroki won the whole tournament. I'm not sour that I lost my bets against him because I thought plot armor would prevail, but fuck
Hey,
me.
the double
The
lens
devil
is an
lance
anti-plot armor
pierces
weapon.
even plot
You know,
armor.
the
An
good-
anti-plot armor
You know what the
weapon.
good feeling in my heart is, though? Is that
What?
Well,
if this was anything else, if this was real life, I would have bet on Kuroki both times. Because, and I said that in both streams, you all heard it, the only reason I bet against Kuroki against the Fang was plot armor. The only reason I voted for Oma was plot armor.
Right.
Only two reasons.
You should have learned your lesson.
Yeah, I should have learned my lesson, to be fair. But I'm a little sour. I am actually a little sour that Oma died and didn't win.
It is very
That
unfortunate.
hurts.
It's very bittersweet.
That hurt
Yeah.
hard. Because
Like after all that, he still couldn't.
Yeah.
Even that couldn't reach Kuroki.
Because
Yeah.
now it means he should have just went to the hospital. He shouldn't have fought the match. He shouldn't have tried the advance.
All those. That's what happens every time someone makes a decision that doesn't go their way. They always just think back on what they should have done instead.
And Nogi was right. Nogi was
Yeah, he was. In the
said-
end, he was right.
said,
Yeah,
look, you're going to
Nogi
repeat
was
the
right.
fate of what happened 300 years ago. Don't do that.
But still, Oma did die with a smile at least.
Yeah, Oma did what he wanted to do,
So
and
did
that was
Odin
ultimately
and
his
Ace.
choice.
That doesn't mean we don't miss them. you know?
We don't miss them, but we respect their choice. Although Ace did make a stupid decision that had like no merit to
Yeah.
it.
Ace made a dumb mistake that had no merit. Oh, so did Odin. So did fucking Oma.
But hey, if you're like Horace
I mean, if the
said,
Demon's Bane landed, he probably would have won, but
maybe.
he didn't. So, you know what? It's another. That's another example. Kuroki had seen Oma do Demon's Bane before, and when he got hit with Bind of Pisces, they mentioned, oh, he was expecting him to do Demon's Bane, and that's why he was taken off guard, because he didn't. If Oma hadn't done Demon's Bane prior to the finals, he might have surprised Kuroki and managed to beat him. But
Maybe.
because Kuroki had seen it before he expected it. And that's what happens every single fucking time. Past Rahito, because Rahito's just like a gimmick guy that's pretty weak, so Kuroki just beats him. With Kiryu, oh, I know how the Koei style works. I can beat it. Oh, I know how the Raishin style works. I can beat it. Oh, I've worked out the timings of your switches between formless and martial arts.
I can
Keep
beat
in
it.
mind how minuscule of a weakness Agito had. And because Kuroki was able to take advantage of such a tiny weakness, he was able to completely turn the fight around and beat him.
That is actually, yeah, you do make a good point.
That's the most amazing part of that. Is it's such
It makes
barely
total
any
sense to
other
me
fighter
because
would
I
be
don't
able
like
to
the
take
idea
advantage of
that.
that.
Once again, I like the idea that a 51-year-old is a martial arts master, not somebody in their 30s. So I like the fact that it was basically, where it's like, yeah, Agito, when you're 50, you might be my level. But you ain't my level yet because you
Not
can't
yet.
have mastered martial arts this quickly. Nobody can.
Right.
So I definitely enjoyed that fact.
It's fuck. This isn't a big spoiler. There's a character in Omega where they're like, oh, this dude's mastered like 5 different martial arts styles. Not really, but don't worry about it. He's a good character.
Yeah, he's one of the best in Omega. Don't
They
worry.
never call him a martial arts master the way they do Kuroki. It's more so just like, yeah, this guy knows a bunch of different, and they're all
Yeah, his
styles of
martial-
like the same variety, so they all complement each other. So it's not like him doing 5 different things at this. He's the best character in Omega. You'll probably like him when you read it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's Steve's
I will
favorite.
be definitely reading it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll be curious what you think of various things in it. I'm just glad I won't have to watch it.
Yeah.
yeah. No, we'll pick something else. We'll pick something else. If
Yeah,
there's
probably has
nothing else,
Paradise
though,
Lots
I
of
think
things.
the stream's gone on 3.5 hours. It's a good time.
Well, what were your, let's give your 3 favorite fights and your 3 favorite characters.
Okay, then we'll do that. I just gotta really quickly check something, and I'll be right
Sure.
back. And
No
then,
problem.
because I left my phone on charge. I don't want my wife to
Alright,
think
yeah,
I
you
don't
wanna-
like her anymore. And but we'll be right back. And
Your
then,
wife check.
Yeah.
Just thinking about reading more Sobi tonight.
Not tonight. I really need to record
Uh.
that Kengan, or not the Kengan, the Jujutsu review.
Fair enough.
I need to get around to doing that. Euler hasn't sent me the thumbnail yet, and as such, it will not be uploaded until whenever he gets around to that. Which is fine. I've enjoyed not having to upload multiple videos a day for the most part. And the Elden Ring video comes out tomorrow. Good to be
That too,
back
yeah.
to doing that.
Oh fuck it, it's a Friday, isn't it? Not a Saturday. Fuck,
Yeah, it is. It is gonna be. Well, will be Saturday in a little under an hour and a half for me. So
Mm. I've gotten to the battleship arc in a Sobi. God.
wait, they actually play Battleship?
I got to it.
Are you fucking serious? Oh my
It's so
god,
fucking good.
that's so stupid. I love it. That's so dumb. That's so. So you didn't know there was a Battleship arc when we were like, what, do they play Battleship at some point? Of
I know.
course they'd play Battleship.
Like, I accidentally clicked on the arc list. I was 90% sure that was there, and lo and behold.
It's like, I'm pretty sure these guys are going to play Battleship. Listen, if we're going to play Labyrinth and then play around in a real life Labyrinth and then do some game where we drop handkerchiefs or something, we're definitely playing Battleship.
Mm. It's not as cracked as Tower, though, unfortunately.
Is the handkerchief shit in Tower of Karma, or is that separate?
Oh no, I've heard that's probably like endgame shit or something.
Oh, the handkerchief stuff?
Aye. But God, Tower
I do
is
remember
so
hearing
fucking
about it.
good.
So anyway, they start playing this game where they drop the handkerchief. And then I guess I'm going to find out in 300 chapters or whatever what happens after they start dropping the handkerchief.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe they pick up the handkerchief. Maybe who knows?
I wonder if it's like the handkerchief thing in Baki. Probably not. Because
What?
in Baki it's about it's a pit fighting thing where it's like a chain death match where
Oh.
2 guys have to hold on to a handkerchief and whoever lets go of it first is the loser. But then they end up
Baki
doing
moment.
stupid Baki shit with it, like holding on to it with their pinky or not even actually holding on to it and just letting it rest in their hand.
Classic.
Yeah.
Thank you, Baki, for existing.
Yeah. Very funny funny series. That Baki.
Speaking
And
of
he
funny
returns.
people, welcome.
All right. So what your question was 3 favorite characters and 3 favorite matches, right?
Correct.
Okay. So 3 favorite characters. Are we counting fighters or characters overall?
You could do either.
Okay.
Like if it's like, oh, if we're not including characters who aren't fighters, then I would include
Okay,
this
because
person.
clearly Yamagohan,
Obviously, he's the best character.
Yeah.
obviously he's the best character. So let's just go fighters. Let's go top 3
Right.
fighters. So, I'm gonna go Gensai.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go Mutaba.
Uh-huh.
We like our Mutaba.
Of course we do.
And the last one's a tough one because
Yeah, you got a few that you really liked.
What?
You got a few that you really liked.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot I really like. I think I'm gonna go.
It's tough.
I think I'm gonna go Mikazuchi.
Interesting. I thought you'd go with Gao Lang.
I was
Yeah,
gonna go.
I thought you were gonna go-
I here are my 3 choices for third place: was Gao Lang, Waka, and Ray.
All solid. All people I thought you would consider.
Those
Yeah,
are the
same
3
here.
that I just picked one. You could all put them in the same tier. I can't really pick, but yeah.
Yeah,
Those
I get
are
that.
those. And the matches. Okay, so the matches. Goddamn.
That's tough because a lot of them are really high quality.
Yeah, a lot of them are super high quality. I think my favorite fights overall. Goddamn. Favorite fight. Like so many fights. I like them for different reasons though.
It's
you know?
true because different fighters, different fighting styles. Some of them have more narrative aspects than the other ones.
I think I like Gao Lang versus Agito the best.
Of course, a classic.
Yeah, good fight.
Even
Everyone
though
put that
my
in a
boy
category.
lost.
Even though everyone's like, damn, but that was great.
That was a great
Yeah.
fight. Then
That's
would
like
go-
the epitome of like a 99% difficulty fight.
Yeah,
You're about
exactly.
to see something beyond that.
Then
Oh,
I
so
would
good.
go Kuroki versus Oma.
Mm-hmm. Tremendous.
And then see the third fight is hard. The third, once again, just like the third, because you could easily say Kuroki versus Agito, right?
Right. That's the one I
Yeah.
put in there.
But you could also say Ray with the same thing.
I guess I liked the Agito fight with Kuroki more than his fight with Ray.
Sure. But then you also have, what about all the Mutaba fights?
Mutaba fights. Oh, there's like
so
a
different.
niche group. There's a niche group of people that have Seki versus Mutaba as their favorite. It's a rare opinion, but one that I've heard before.
And I can see
This is
why.
a great fucking fight. I can understand.
And
that.
you're right. All of Mutaba's fights are really different because he's a strategy fighter.
Right. They are, like, out of all the fights, they're the
He
most
probably is the
different.
best round 3 fight. Probably.
Yeah.
I
Like-
personally prefer Cosmo and Oma for round 3.
Cosmo, there's another one. Cosmo versus the Cop is
Great fight.
That's a good contender for a good
It's
fight.
one of those fights where plot armor doesn't matter because it's fucking great.
Yeah, like no. That fight's very good on its own merit too. So, yeah, those are the fights I'm gonna go with. But
Mhm.
I can honestly, like, even though I didn't like the end result, I actually really like Fisherman Santa Claus versus Sao Pang.
That's an interesting one. I guess that was your favorite from the first round.
I really like that fight. I just hate the bullshit in that fight, but I like the fight.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
good
I
fight.
forgot. It has a really good. I totally forgot about it. I really like the end section where they're both going in for the final clash and they're all weighing and eliminating their different options in like an instant.
Yeah, it's so cool. It was actually a really good fight. It started off the right hand bracket solid. I just really hated the Wolverine skeleton angle.
Yeah. All right. In general, did you prefer the left hand or the right hand bracket? I think people generally prefer the right hand bracket. I think that's the general
Ooh,
consensus.
I gotta pull that up then. I gotta pull that up.
Yeah,
And also, the right hand bracket was fucking stacked.
Yeah, the right
They
hand bracket
threw-
was unfair as fuck.
Like they put,
Like,
let's
Gao
see,
Lang could have made it as far as the semifinals. Like,
depending
easy.
on where you put Gao Lang, definitely.
Yeah,
Well, it
because
depends.
Gao Lang's another one.
I put for my top, I have a really, really hard time deciding who goes at my number 5 spot in the top 5. So I have Kuroki, Oma, Agito, Waka, and then I can't decide who I put in the 5th place. I think generally I put Hatsumi.
Yeah. Yeah, Hatsumi is
There's a lot of arguments for a lot of
There's
people
a lot
because
of
a lot of
arguments.
people,
See,
a lot of
I
people are like
understand.
Julius is basically on par with Waka. People are like
Yeah, I'm
Gao
one of
Lang.
those.
People are like Ryan. People are like, oh, Mikazuki. Mikazuki gets undersold a lot. He can one-shot most fighters.
Yeah, if he's aimed with a chin.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
when
I'm
he
one of
goes
those
for knockout
people.
blows, he can KO most fighters right out the
I
gate.
would say out of the fights, I think I preferred the overall. I think I preferred the left-hand bracket for round 1.
Yeah, I think. Mm-hmm.
But for
Yeah, I
round
think that had better.
2, I think for round 2 and 3, I think
Mhm.
the right-hand bracket was far. Even though that includes the Hatsumi fight.
Right.
Overall, the right-hand bracket was much more interesting because think about it. We had after round 2, what did we have? We had a torture setting with Cosmo and stuff, which you could argue once again. I put it on the good fight list, blah blah blah, only because Cosmo won. But then Tokita versus Orion is also on there. That's pretty good.
Right.
Then you have Waka versus Julius. A lot of people like that. I didn't really like that fight that much.
I thought you thought it was a really solid slugfest, which is
It was a solid slugfest, but as
that's
far as
what a lot of people like it for. Is it's just really simple.
which is fine, dandy, and I appreciate it now. But at the time, we had just seen all these intricate things. We're seeing different abilities. We're seeing like basically superpowers, like revealing devil fruits, right?
Yeah, I get what you
And
mean.
then all of a
No.
sudden, we go to a slugfest, and I'm like, okay.
Neva, if I recall, that fight didn't do much for you. I don't
No,
think.
Yes,
it didn't.
yeah,
It
for
wasn't
me-
a bad fight. There's nothing actually wrong with the
Yeah.
fight. It just,
I think most people just like it for the
Yeah.
spectacle.
Yeah.
For
Like
me,
a kaiju movie.
I didn't actually care about Julius at all until I reread his fight in Omega.
Well, there you go. See, I don't care for Julius at all because
Yeah, he's a pretty nothing burger
'cause
character.
you know what
for
that
me.
is?
Yeah,
That's Rocky
at the
Balboa
moment.
versus Drago. That's all it is. It's Rocky 4. It's steroid boy versus naturally strong boy.
Mhm.
And
Aye.
then it's a slugfest at the end of the day. And I'm like, alrighty. Like, I've already seen this in a movie and it had music. So I like, to me, it didn't do anything. But actually, now that I look at it, hold on. I think round 2 is actually more solid. Round 1 in the left bracket. Round 2 is tied between the two.
Yeah, they're both. There are no bad fights in round 2. Pretty much.
No,
there are no
there's
bad fights.
fights. Then round 3, here's the big one. I think
That
I
one's
give
like
it
75.
to. I think I give it to the left bracket.
Because with the left-hand bracket, you've got 2 decent fights. You have 2 good to decent fights, and then on the right-hand bracket, you have a pretty good fight, and then that fight.
The worst fight. The worst
Yeah.
fight.
So with
ever.
that, with right-hand bracket in the quarterfinals, it's like, oh, half of it's good and half of it's fucking dog shit.
Now, as far as the semifinals go, I think once again it's just easy.
Mm.
The right hand.
Right, exactly. It takes the cake.
It takes the cake. Like, there's no question because even Oma versus Waka, which overall isn't actually a bad fight, it just doesn't make sense.
It's plot.
It's
People,
plot.
I need to find the chart. People that complain about that fight made a chart
Mm-hmm.
showing like all of the attacks thrown at Oma versus
should've
all
broken
the
him in
attacks
half.
thrown at Waka. I don't know where I can find it.
Yeah, I'm
It's
pretty sure,
really
like,
funny.
it was very fused. Like, I don't remember Uma throwing anything at all, and like maybe have 2 or 3 punches, and
He
then the demon
threw like
spins.
a couple punches and then tried 2 demon spains, and then the last one
Yeah.
worked, and that was
Quickly
it.
catching up at the chat while you're looking for that. Kanan says Naruto and no diff, Dark Souls or Elden Ring. Okay.
Yeah,
Senator
that-
said,
that's
fun
how it
fact,
works.
Kuroku was supposed to give up his fight against Rahito.
Oh yeah, I did mention that originally. They were like, "Oh, he'll forfeit and then train Rahito to be stronger, and then Rahito will lose to Kiryu or something."
Yeah, that's
And then they decided, nah, we'll just have the stronger guy win, and then
Yeah.
that just ended up being what happened.
The old man should have fallen to the new generation, and that is the attitude of everybody in the One Piece community who doesn't understand that Garp and
It
Rayleigh are
shows
still
that
fucking
the
awesome.
new kids still have plenty of room to grow.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the point. Look, Rayleigh,
Yeah.
right now, I still say Rayleigh's Conqueror's Haki is probably better than most of the fucking Yonkos. Like,
Griever, you just reminded
Garp
me
has to be. He fought with the
of
Pirate King.
Griever, you just remind me of this not comparison, this joke I once saw about Rayleigh not going into the New World because he knew he would die if he goes there for plot.
Oh yeah, he's like, listen, I'm the old mentor character. If I go there, I'm gonna fucking die.
I mean, that's fair. And you know what? I do sort of agree with that because the mentor characters, of course, always die. Like, for example, had Jiraiya knew the only reason they figured out all the Pain shit, Jiraiya could have beat Pain had he known about the secret.
Yeah,
I
he could have.
still hold to that. So.
That fight was still so fucking good though.
Oh, it was, but I'm just
Like,
saying.
I
Like,
shit on
in
Naruto a
general.
lot, but that fight, tremendous.
I
Yeah,
do
like-
have to read it at some point, don't I?
Usually mentor characters die because of situations. They never die
Yeah.
like look, I'm sorry, at the end of the day, everyone's putting Kizaru at this high tier, high super tier. Rayleigh was toe to toe with this man and felt bad that he couldn't contend. Even Kizaru was like, "Are you serious right now? You're fighting a motherfucking admiral, and you're concerned that you can't fight me and a warlord at the same time because you're fucking old. How insulting is that to me, motherfucker?" Kizaru was insulted that Rayleigh was like, too bad I'm not 20 years younger. I could take
And
an
the guy who's
admiral and a
mostly
warlord.
light speed was like, oh, the second he got held at
Better
gunpoint.
Beckman. People try to cope their way out of that. I'm like, listen, I don't give a shit what you say. If Kizaru's like, shit, even if he ignored him after the fact, it's like, oh fuck, it's Ben Beckman.
Exactly. You tell me. I still say Ben Beckman can probably take any of the three current admirals. I would not vote against Ben Beckman taking on Fujitora, taking on Kizaru, or taking on Green Bull. We don't know what Ben Beckman can do. All I know is that he's the first mate of the strongest Yonko crew.
Oh
So,
right,
who
yeah.
gives a shit?
Speaking of, if I could do another One Piece comparison, if the other old masters are like the other Yonko, then Kuroki would be like Shanks, and he's also up there, but he's not the oldest out of them. But he may be stronger than all of
You know
them.
what Kuroki is? Kuroki is Whitebeard when he wasn't sick.
Yeah, if Whitebeard wasn't sick or
If
something.
Whitebeard wasn't sick in Marineford,
Actually,
that's
I guess
Kuroki.
in the present he'd be more like Kaido, because isn't Kaido the youngest? Wait,
Yeah,
no. I mean,
he
Shanks is the
He's
youngest.
Like
but,
58, 56, something like that.
yeah, he's more like Kaido, I guess.
And to catch up with the rest of the chat, let's see. Caden said the old
Emo
man
Kaido
should have
looks the
fought in the new
oldest.
generation and be forgotten from history. No. Sun Eater said also Griever Alma was supposed to fight another members of the Cure clan. Oh, okay. And Kismir said choosing
Sandrovich is the author.
choosing Kuroki winning against Rahito was a good choice compared to his original idea of letting work. Yeah, I agree completely. I like the ending. I like the idea of Kuroki because the idea of a master falling only makes sense if he's pulling his punches.
Yeah.
See, this happened in Tenjo Tengen. In Tenjo Tengen, there was a dude with the actually the Waka ability, right? The Superman syndrome.
Yeah, he's got super strong muscles.
But there was one guy who was stronger. He was just the best.
Yeah, and then when the
pulled
people with
his punches
Superman
and he
syndrome show up in
died.
Usogi,
And everybody acknowledges at the end of the day, the fan community, even in manga, like the manga community, this is back in like the early 2000s, the manga community got so fucking crazy, the mangaka actually had to come out and say he was the best. He literally died. He had to come out and basically tell the power scalers to stop because like the dude who was stronger was stronger. He pulled his punch and he died. He could have killed the Superman. Sorry. He just could have. I wrote him because the manga came out and said I wrote him that way. I wrote him as being the strongest but being too nice. That was the point of the character. and he was pissed off that most of the community didn't. They were so concerned about power scaling, they weren't concerned about the character writing.
Oh, I love when communities do that. I love when we forget about character writing for the sake of power scaling.
Yeah.
I know, like right now in One Piece, it's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be so fucking toxic. After one,
It will
it's gonna
be.
Oh, it's
I know
really
it is,
bad
but-
right now anyway. I'm like, hey, that was a pretty good chapter, though. I go into the One Piece chat, I'm like, oh, never mind, the power scalers are here.
Dun dun
Yeah,
dun.
it's so bad. I mean, look, it's not hard to understand. King of Lightning has a good point. Shanks is number one. Why do we care about anything else? Shut the fuck
exactly.
up. like I really don't
Man,
care.
remember when King was like, oh yeah, Kaido's the strongest Yonko?
Yeah, but
That was the time.
But you know what's good? Is that King of Lightning is willing to change his opinion with new information. Most
And be like,
YouTubers
yeah,
will stick to their
narratively,
guns.
it's pretty obvious Shanks is the strongest Yonko.
But I mean, even if you were to take, right, like if you were to take any Yonko or any power scaling and blah blah blah, the idea is that if you just sit back and just say, listen, A, B, C, D, right? But the idea at the end of the day is, I don't give a fuck about your list, even though I made a list. What does your list matter? Because guess what? The number 2 doesn't pick with the number 1 never picks a fight with the number 2.
Right.
So if you know who the number 1 is, who the fuck cares who's second best? Right? Like, we care who the gold medalist is, who won the Stanley Cup, who won the Super Bowl. We don't care who got to the Super Bowl. We care who won the Super Bowl.
Right, exactly.
So Shanks is winning. He's got them goddamn rings. He don't give a shit. And the community, some of them think Kaido, and I'm just like, and you know.
Then why are we fighting Kaido now? Why would we fight Kaido now if he's the strongest Yonko?
Exactly. And the other worst thing, this chapter, just Oda knows what he's doing. He's just trying to troll everybody. He did that whole, the Kaido got caught by the Marine all these times, and now.
That is funny though. A lot of people were like, if Kaido's so fucking strong, how has he gotten captured so many times?
Yeah,
and it's just like, he just wanted fucking food.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I thought that was funny.
I think it's funny, and I believe it, but I also think they've never said the number of times. I still believe to this day that Sengoku or Garp, somebody captured Kaido.
Yeah, a couple times at least,
Because,
probably.
listen,
We'll headcanon it.
Well, did Whitebeard, when Whitebeard was there, when he was kicking ass on Pirate Island, Whitebeard was there having a drink going, Brat, you want to be a pirate? Clearly, Whitebeard didn't give a shit about young Kaido. He was like,
Right.
I can take this fucking... like... And once again, like everyone has said that Whitebeard in his prime is definitely stronger than fucking Kaido.
Right, exactly. I mean, Prime Whitebeard was like top 3.
Yeah. The strongest in the verse that we know, well, the strongest top 5 that we know of, we have, because we don't know about Rocks, but we put him up there. But we know that
Yeah,
Rocks
because if he
up
was
there.
Roger's pirate rival, then he's probably
Yeah, he has to be pretty crap.
he's probably equivalent to, or on par with him.
Right. So we usually go in no particular order, but we usually go Rocks, Roger, Whitebeard, Garp, Sengoku. That's usually everyone's accepted top 5 from the old era. Nobody puts Kaido up there from the old era. So, I mean, you could argue Odin. Some people could argue Odin, but like the old guard is pretty fucking stacked, you know. Like the fact of the matter is that Luffy is still like he just figured out this shit in Wano. And remember that like the God Valley incident, like it's just so fucking crazy because if this is the power level of Luffy right now, Mihawk and Shanks gotta be fucking stupid.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like we still have so much left to do. We still have to go beat Big Mom, like for real. We have to go beat Big Mom. We still got Blackbeard. Blackbeard's probably the final antagonist. We've got Akainu.
Yeah.
We've got
Shanks.
Shanks. and Mihawk, of course. We've got
and
various
Zoro
other.
has Mihawk to contend with.
We've
You know what
got
I would love?
multiple other. We've got like at least 2 big arcs left, and we've got various characters for them that are still going to have to be challenging for Luffy and the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
So he can't be top of the verse yet.
No, and too many people are toting it, and it's like, no. Shanks is still stronger. I would argue that Rayleigh could probably still kick the shit out of Luffy.
Listen, kids, Mihawk's never used a named attack. Cool.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Maybe he just doesn't bother. It'd actually be funny if Mihawk's like, why the fuck would I name my attacks? That's fucking stupid.
I'm a swordsman. I don't need to name attacks. I slash a sword. You know?
That'd be really funny. Speaking of,
yeah.
it's really trying to get slightly back on topic since we're probably about to end the stream soon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool that like all of Kuroki's named things are just real basic shit except for the Devil Lance,
Yeah.
which is just a hand spear.
Yeah.
All of his moves are just basic karate stuff. It's just like, right punch, left elbow, straight punch, 6 strikes.
Or elbow, backhand.
Oh my god, I loved how excited you got. I was watching this while also trying to participate in D&D. So yeah. I had to make sure I was here for the stream, even if it meant kind of missing out on D&D today.
Well,
Hey, it was
I
worth the
hope it
price.
was worth it because
It was. You enjoyed this about as much as I had hoped that you would.
it was very good.
I'm glad that you've enjoyed Kengan overall. Remember to consider even Playfree, who's like he likes Omega. He defends it against the various brain rotted people we have in the Kengan channel, which is by far the worst channel on the server.
Mm-hmm.
He considers Omega to be its own story. Asura has its own story that ends, it's its own thing, and Omega is its own different thing. He says you could even read Omega without having read Asura, basically.
One of those, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
Now I remember there was one thing before you started reading Asura in which I said, arguably, and it's kind of hard to make the comparison because it's not a completed series yet, but I would argue that Kengan is probably better overall than Ragnarok is. Do you agree based on what we have from Ragnarok thus far?
Ooh.
Do you think some of the Kengan fights are better than the Ragnarok fights? I don't imagine any of them are better than Jack versus Heracles for you.
Thank you. I was okay.
I in my mind I'm like, there's nothing in there that even remotely resembles that fight. There's not going to be anything.
No. Jack versus Herc is one of the most unparalleled. That is like perfect, like storytelling.
It's one of the best manga fights ever, kids.
Yeah, it just is. It just is.
Like, before I stopped following Ragnarok for a while, reading that monthly, ooh, that was amazing.
Yeah, Jack versus Herc is just an unparalleled thing.
Yeah.
But given the current climate, and I love that. I hated the April Fool's joke when I read it, but then I started to understand, and I was like, you know what, let's go, because they're right. Ever since round 4, shit's been going downhill.
Yeah. It has. However, I'll just let you know ahead of time we actually got good stuff this month. We're finally back out of the gutter.
Apparently, so point
really good.
5 came out, and now I'm
it's weird. Okay, so the second chapter from last month was only 1/2. I don't know why the fuck they did this, but that chapter goes from being fucking garbage to like okay. Yeah, it's like an okay chapter now.
Okay, but they're releasing that which you already reviewed.
I reviewed. That's like 20 pages because that's like the second half of the chapter. The other one is like a 50-page chapter. It's a full chapter.
And it's coming out soon?
Yeah, I imagine it will be out within the next week or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
and that was a good chapter.
Mentioning Ragnarok just reminded me, Griever, you might like checking this out before going to Hell's Paradise. There's currently running a manga, started very recently, so it's on like 3 fights as of current. Third fight still ongoing, of course.
Or you're gonna recommend Tenkaichi?
Aye.
Tenkaichi. Oh, you did?
Oh wait,
yeah,
you read it?
because you guys kept talking about it, and then you made the Fuma Shrine and all that crazy shit.
The famous one,
We did. Well, do you like it? I mean, it's not as deep
yeah.
as Ragnarok, but it's good.
No, I like it.
Okay,
I
cool.
never saw you
Good.
with
I
the
just
golden
never
mistboard.
really commented on it, but I don't think I'm up to date. I think I read it when you guys were first like going crazy about it, so
I see.
I'll
I
have
see.
to check back with the link that I had, but
Mm.
so I'm probably a few chapters behind or whatever.
Cool. I think the current fight is gonna be ending soon, like with the next
Oh, there you
chapter or
go.
something.
But
Yeah.
yeah, no, I so to get back to your original question, overall, Kengan is a better manga than Record of Ragnarok. However,
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 Ragnarok's not completed yet.
true.
and has higher
And
peaks.
Herc versus Jack, and I would even argue Adam versus Zeus have merit being on par or better with the best fights of Kengan. So
I
that's
pretty
what-
much expected that.
So that's what I'm going for. Herc versus Jack is better than any fight in Kengan. Adam versus Zeus is comparable to some of the top fights in Kengan. And for the rest of it, Kengan is just overall better.
Cool.
So I would go overall. One fight does not make a manga, so Kengan clearly takes that crown.
Behold.
And let's be honest, I didn't like round 5.
Yeah, I
Round
know.
6 was
It's alright.
great.
It's a mixed bag.
Up until that fucking bullshit happened. And then now round
Ooh,
7 has been
Dragon Egg.
disappointing as fuck.
Round 7's been going downhill, but maybe it's going up a little bit. We'll have to see if it keeps going up when we get Raza in like another 2 weeks.
What will make it go up is if all of a sudden fucking Hades goes, snaps his fingers and blows up these air bubbles in fucking whatever's face. And be like, fuck off with those air bubble bullshits, motherfucker. This is not fucking the magic school bus after
They are
the cartoon.
stupid. His power is also weirdly inconsequential. It's so strange.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even narratively significant like Jax was. It's just kind of like, oh, he can take damage from what he sees, and that hasn't really been relevant at all.
Yeah, it's goddamn. Honestly, it's kind of stupid. I can't. Round 7's got to be the worst. Like I thought, round 5 was the worst. Round 7 is the worst.
We've got to get back. We got to get back to an analytical fight. You can't fuck this up with stupid meathead shit. If we get another
don't worry.
analytical fight, it'll be peak Nikola
It'd be
Tesla.
okay. No, it's okay if it's meathead shit, but not with these
good meathead
analytical
shit.
fighters.
Like,
Right.
The Emperor of China is supposed to be this like mysterious. Ooh, I have 5 different stages of power. It's like, no, you're not a meathead.
Don't worry not. I actually got an email from Dwayne The Rock Johnson the other day. Main writer of Record of Ragnarok, of course.
Right, of course. Record of
And
Ragnarok.
he told me, yeah, and he told me that round 8 would be 2 The Rocks versus some Irish guy that ascended to godhood like yesterday.
Wow.
That's like an exhibition match, and it's gonna be peak.
That definitely sounds like it may be the best thing I've ever read in my life. Definitely.
No. Here's gonna be the best. I got it.
Aye.
I got the best Record of Ragnarok fight. An American cook comes up against an English cook for
boy.
Sunday brunch.
Ooh.
And we have a
Do you like
cook-off.
American Sunday brunch, Griever?
I like both actually.
I figured that's why you would. I don't know what does British Sunday brunch look like.
Well,
I mean, for me, Sunday brunch, when I think of it, it's like a fucking omelet or something.
Okay, so an American Sunday brunch would be like, as you said, like omelets, toast, just a lot more food, bacon.
For me, it's like breakfast at 10:30 in the morning.
Sure. The British or the English Sunday brunch would be more so along the lines of you would have your eggs, sausage, similar stuff, but you'd have your roasted tomatoes, you would have your brown beans, that kind of idea.
It's more hearty. It's more
hearty.
rounded.
It's very and it's definitely accepted. You know what I mean? So depending on what you're feeling like though, because with some American Sunday brunches, you have sliced steak.
Yeah.
But with
steak and eggs.
So you have to take your now. The English pubs will also serve you steak and eggs, but is it a true English breakfast? Oh, wait a minute. So it'd be an interesting to see what two cooks would decide, like a cook-off, what they would decide is this is like, as you said, an omelet. Very much are they going to make an omelet Diablo? Because me personally, I love myself an omelet Diablo. That shit's amazing. Because you curry up your hash browns inside your omelet, fucking perfection. But that's a very Latin American thing. And it's known in the South and California, but not so much in the Midwest and the northern states. So they might not know about it. So it depends on what type of cook you had. Blah blah blah. It could be a great thing. At this point in Record Ragnarok, we might as well have a goddamn Gordon Ramsay versus fucking Paula Deen. I don't give a shit. At this point.
I've said this before. If they do Tesla versus Beelzebub and it's basically Mayuri versus Pernida again, I will be incredibly satisfied. I'll be like, yep, there you go.
Yeah,
That's what I need.
I think we need that. Or
Yeah,
once
very
again,
cool.
Rasputin versus Anubis would be amazing.
That would be great too.
Or we
I
get,
imagine it'd be very
They
funny.
have to handle it well. They fucked up Hades. Can we all just say they fucked Hades?
Some people have said that the anime caused the author to make changes with the manga, but that doesn't make sense to me because the changes began before the anime came out. So I'm like,
Yeah.
no, it's just I think they ran out of ideas.
It was coincidental at best.
I think they just kind of ran out of ideas.
Yeah, because
Don't worry.
what we're trying to do here, we're trying to do Lu Bu versus Thor, which I still argue is a good fight.
We're
It is good
trying to
fight.
do the first 3 fights again at the same time.
Yep, and it's not working because now we got some stupid eye power fucking I have 16 things I can do bullshit against Slugfest. It's like, no, this isn't Adam versus Zeus. And like they try to combine Adam versus Zeus versus Jack versus Herc into one fucking battle, and it doesn't work because you can't have like they think it works because Heracles was very much a brute fighter and Jack was an analytical fighter.
It
But
worked well because they were complete contrasts in their fighting styles.
and Heracles there was the character development between
Yes, we've forgotten that aspect as
Yeah,
well.
the relationship between Jack and Heracles was what sold a lot of that fight. Because
So sad.
yeah, because he sold him on it. He just said, and once again, Jack said like I lost, because he did lose the fight. Because Herc goes, did it change my color? Nah, you didn't. And I was like, all right, and I lost, and to this day, like the affection that he feels now, and the fact that he started to heal him.
Where is Jack? Where the fuck is he? We haven't seen him in a while. Bring him back.
And the last time you know what the best part is? The last time we saw him, he looked at Gaul, and he remembered Heracles and be like, I wanted to talk to you one more time. It's like, oh,
It's good
that shit hits you in the feels because it's like, this is one of the worst mass murderers of all time. And Heracles died to heal the worst of humanity.
Remember,
Yeah.
kids, respect the power of human kindness.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is the lesson I have attempted to teach my D&D players by introducing a character who's just really kind, and it's worked.
Yeah.
You gotta love that, man.
God, I love Akavir so much.
He is so good.
We're all like, oh, you're gonna
fuck.
kill this guy because he's.
Oh
kind and
yeah, I
whatnot.
introduced this guy who was like really nice, and everyone's like, "You're gonna fucking kill the shit out of this guy," and instead I was totally like, "Nah, he's actually such a huge fucking Chad that the villain's like, wow, you are the real deal. I respect you. Have fun doing what you're doing."
That's
And
awesome.
it works better for narrative.
It works better for the narrative.
Sure it does. That's actually really cool though.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
That's us.
I
That is it for Kengan Ashura, I guess.
I think
We'll
so,
see you guys
unless-
next time with something else.
unless you guys have anything else.
Anyone hiding in the chat with a hidden suggestion?
Hidden suggestions.
Let's
Ooh.
see. Any like chat suggestions? I don't know. I don't know. Me generally, I've found that out of all of the battle manga I have going on right now that I'm reading, I'm just consistently enjoying Tenkaichi the most, probably because it's the newest and it hasn't had a chance to fall off yet. It's just kind of been consistently dumb hype with cool, like really good art. So I'm like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I like.
You should also be reading History's Strongest Disciple, Kenichi.
I need to read that at some point. I'm reading Usogui right now. I need to get back to various things. I need to finish Berserk. I need to get back to reading fucking Dandadan. I need to get back to
Shaman King.
I need to like restart Shaman King. I only read like the first 3 chapters of it.
Yeah,
and
you
I'm
only read
damn,
like the
this,
first little
this is
bit.
slow
Oh
as
well,
fuck.
save all those for after Sobi.
Yeah, I'll
It's
finish
good.
Usogui because that's been fucking phenomenal thus far. And then what I'll probably do after that is I'll go back to like I'll finish up Berserk. I'll get back to Dorohedoro. I'll catch up with Dandadan, and then I'll start something else.
Alrighty then. Well, then I guess that's the end of the stream. Well, I thought that would only be a 2-hour stream. Now it's a 4-hour stream. Whatever.
Hey,
Thank
Pretty
God
almost
it's
solid.
Friday.
conversations, though.
Thank God it's Friday. I love them.
So like, comment, subscribe, everybody. We are going to be doing another read-through reaction next month. I don't know what we're going to be starting. Might be Hell's Paradise. Who knows? But we'll have to wait and see. I'll definitely be taking a break, though. If there is any Friday night streams, they will be for Twin Stars Exorcist, which I already have some reactions and streams up on my channel already, so you can check those out. But in the meantime, stay cool, everybody. And like, comment, subscribe, drink responsibly as always. And we'll see you guys back here next time. Say goodbye, Misk and Neve.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Woo!
Woo.
Yeah.